Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Road to Vostok. At the moment, you can play it for free on Steam, which is the most important information that I want to give you. It's for free. It doesn't cost you a thing. And there's not a lot of things we get in life for free that is really good value. And this is very good value. Whether it's not your kind of game or whether you struggle with the game, it's still very good value for money. Okay, I've got a lot of hope for this game. I've got a lot of hope for this game. I never really got into Escape from Tarkov. It was just too PvP, too extraction focused. There wasn't anything that really challenged me. Like, the best thing about Escape from Tarkov is by far the graphics. I mean, I think that's what drew our attention. I think that's what drew all our attention. The first time we saw Escape from Tarkov trailers, we were just like, holy shit, this is beautiful, or the graphics are awesome. So, I'm not taking anything away from Escape from Tarkov. It is really beautiful. Their AI works quite nicely, the AI doesn't work too badly. But, the fact that, and according to me, the only way to really enjoy Escape from Tarkov is on multiplayer, Otherwise, it's just too much of the same thing. Like, if you don't agree with me, that's fine. If you enjoy Escape from Tarkov, I'm happy for you. For me, it never captured me. Okay, what I mean by capture is there's something very important to me about a game. And that is, if I've never played the game, the way I know a game has got great potential is when I play it for the first time and I cannot stop. That is the best indication for me that this game has got huge potential. And it hasn't happened in my life a lot. If I have to count how many games I have started playing and I couldn't stop playing, it will probably be 10 at most. Warcraft 2, Diablo, Duke Nukem 3D, Space Quest, probably a few that I forgot about, but then Scum, Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days, and now Vostok. Okay, so at the moment, there's only 3 games that I cannot put down when I start playing them. Number 1, right at the top, is Scum by a mile. The second one is Into the Dead. And then the third one is Road to Vostok. Okay? Those are games that when I started playing them, for some reason, I could not stop. Like the first time I played this game, I played it, I just wanted to check it out. I saw a ton of videos on the game. Everyone let the game look terrible. Like the content creator didn't know what he was doing. He clearly didn't do the tutorial. He clearly didn't do any effort to make the game look good. And the content creators actually put me off of the game. They let it look very unpolished, but basically they basically just showcased their lack of effort. And then, 2 days ago, I thought to myself, even though they are the worst promoters of this game I've ever seen in my life, let's just give it a try. Let's just give it a go. And I did the tutorial because what every single content creator ignores is this thing right at the bottom. Okay? Tutorial is recommended before your first game. And every content creator that I've seen just press record and plays the game. And then they don't know what they're doing. They don't know why things are happening to them. And then they just say it's a stupid game. Or they say, the game still has to probably fix this. No, the game doesn't have to fix this. You have to fix the amount of effort that you do in understanding a new game to get the best value out of it, because the developer cannot force you to actually know what you're doing. That's your responsibility. And that's why the developer tells you the tutorial is recommended. You know, it's not the developer's fault that you can't read or that you're too lazy to actually do 1 second of extra work before you make a video for views. Okay. So I did the tutorial, and not only did I do the tutorial, I took my time with the tutorial. I studied all the controls. I changed my key bindings, because just like Scum, you know, Scum is my favorite game. But the first time I played Scum, I didn't like the key bindings. The key bindings didn't make any sense to me. You know, like enter. On Scum, you have to press enter to go into first person and out of first person. I thought that was the dumbest key binding I've ever seen in my life. You know, so I changed the key bindings, which improved my gameplay by a mile. Because if you don't change the key binding, imagine what it's going to feel like pressing enter, you know, taking your hand off of WASD and then pressing enter 1,000 times while you're playing Scum. You know, that will drive you insane. It's the same thing with this game. If you don't change the key bindings, it's going to drive you insane, because the key bindings don't always make sense. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to do the ultimate tutorial for everyone that is watching the stream tomorrow or in a week or in a month. The first 30 minutes of the stream will be just dedicated to showing you how to play the game, what makes this game special, and it will basically just be an instruction video, okay? Showing you how to get the most out of your experience, because it is free. So if you don't try it tomorrow, I don't know why. I don't know why you wouldn't try something if it's free and you don't have anything better to do, okay? So I'm going to give you a full tutorial, and then if you want to stay longer, I'm going to show you what the experience is like and what I love about the game, okay? It isn't easy. There is some getting used to, but if you watch this guide, I feel your first experience will be very pleasant, okay? I'm not saying you're going to have fun down the road, because the thing that people don't like about this game is there's only 3 areas in the demo version. Now, the most complaints I can see, and the thing that most content creators are crying about, is the fact that at the 3rd place, if you die, it's permadeath. Okay? So if you rush through the game and you are not completely prepared for the NPC, the AI that is waiting for you at Vostok. Vostok is the last area where permadeath activates. If you rush through the game and you're not willing to take your time to get the right gear, to be prepared, if you are not willing to be prepared, you will die and you will lose your entire game. And then you'll rush through it again and die, and rush through it again and die, and rush through it again and die. And then you will tell all your viewers this is the worst game you've ever played in your life, when it's got nothing to do with the game. It is completely your fault. The terrible experience you're having is completely your fault. Because if you play the game the way the developers intend you to play the game, you will have the experience that they want you to have. Okay? So I'm going to do the tutorial because there's a few cool things that I want to show you guys that I've never seen in another game. Okay? Not that I'm a professional extraction shooter player, but I am a professional survival game player. And the mix between extraction shooter and survival is almost perfect for me. Almost perfect. Dragon X, welcome, my friend. Bojan, respect my man Trudeau. You thought it's Into the Dead, my man. No, that's not Into the Dead, buddy. This is a different experience. But it's free, Bojan. It's not all negative, bro. This is free. Into the Dead isn't free, buddy. This is free. You can just go onto Steam and download it now, my bro, and play it immediately for free. You can have a brand new experience for free. How many times can you say that? Bro, there's a lot of settings, you know, do yourself a favor and go through the controls. Like this disappointed me when I started because I was like, where is 1440p? Where is 4K? Where is 1080p? Why are you not giving me those options? But then when I played the game, like the first time I played the game on high render resolution and high lighting and 4 times anti-aliasing. But as soon as I played it, I'm like, this game is perfectly optimized. You know, I'm getting 0 FPS drops. So let's look. And I put it at ultra, and maximum. The game looks beautiful. And there's no FPS drops. So that is already a positive thing, that you can actually enjoy yourself, you know, instead of worrying. Like my son is playing another game now, another survival game, Alter or Atta or whatever. It's like a new survival game, but he's stuck playing 30 FPS, you know, he's stuck playing the game at 30 frames per second. And then sometimes it drops down to 10 frames per second. You know, and that can really stuff up your experience, because even if you like the game, you know, you don't want to play at 30 or 10 FPS, you know, so that has a major impact. All I want to tell you is you don't need a strong PC to play this game. So if you are like, I'm not going to download this game, it looks, you know, the graphics look good, there's no way my PC is running this game, trust me, give it a go, okay? Optimization, 10 out of 10 for me. When it comes to optimization, I give the game a 10 out of 10. You know, and then there's different options. So let's start with the tutorial. Which I'm going to go through quite fast, guys, you know, because I've already done it. Okay, so the first time you start, I don't know why this is, but every single game I start playing, Scum, I don't know, the last 10 games that I have played for the first time, as soon as I move my mouse, it's too fast. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. Every single time I start playing a game, the default look speed is way, way, way too fast, okay? So the first thing that I did is I went to my look sensitivity and I put it down, okay? Then I put my aim sensitivity down when I felt the aim sensitivity was too fast. And then when I aimed down a scope, the sensitivity was extremely bad, you know, like extremely fast. So that's where my scope sensitivity is. I don't know what you like and what you don't like. I'm just telling you, when I started, I put my look sensitivity down, I put my aim sensitivity down, and I put my scope sensitivity way down. Okay, other than that, I don't really play around with a lot of things. Okay, so let's put the master volume up. And let's get rid of the music. Oh, I don't know. Let's add a little bit of music in the background. Okay, so very realistic movement. You know, almost like Tarkov. Very, very realistic movement. You can crouch with C, and you can run with shift. But the thing is, they want you to interact with the middle mouse button. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I don't like using the middle mouse button, okay? So, if you don't want it, and that's the interact key. And you're going to interact with a ton of stuff in this game. So if you don't want to break your middle mouse button, do yourself a favor, and yeah, the music is bothering me a bit. If you don't want to break your middle mouse button, then change the middle mouse button to your side mouse button. Okay, I have changed mine to my side mouse button. So, settings. Welcome to the Road to Vostok tutorial. This tutorial will guide you through the most important game mechanics and controls. Let's start with settings. You can access the settings with escape. Through these settings, you can change inputs, different system values, and performance options. And that's exactly what we looked at the beginning. Okay. Then, number 2 is interface. Interface is your main UI, which contains elements such as inventory, equipment, vitals, and stats. You can access the interface with tab. If you want more information about an item, icon, or specific value, you can use the tooltip. Try tooltip by opening the interface and point the character health bar. So tab is your character screen, okay? You can't, for some reason, I can't interact with the things at the top. I'm not sure why. Available in early access. So it says recipes locked. It will only be unlocked in early access. And with what I've heard, early access will be end of this year or very early next year. Okay, so we don't have to wait too long. And then, yeah, you've got health. Okay, so it's giving you, it's telling you how to treat your health. You've got energy, you've got hydration, you've got mental, you've got body temperature, then you've got the vital stats, you've got overweight. Like if this pops up, you're overweight. So it's caused when, basically, guys, as soon as you start picking up stuff, you'll see that you get overweight really, really quickly. Now, the thing is, your inventory space will never change. Okay, it's not like other games. If you carry a backpack, your inventory space will not change. The only thing that clothing and a backpack does is it allows you to carry more and heavier things. So another backpack isn't going to give you more space here. A backpack is going to allow you to carry more weight so that these symptoms don't happen to you. Because if you don't use a backpack, then all your stamina consumption will be increased by 50%. All stamina regeneration will be blocked. Movement speed will be minus 50%. Jump height will be minus 50%. Okay? So, backpacks, very important. Then you've got starvation. It tells you what will happen if you starve. It will tell you what will happen when your hydration hits 0. It tells you how to treat bleeding. You know, when you bleed, it will tell you how to treat it. It will tell you what to do if you have a fracture. It will tell you what to do when you've got a burn injury. It will tell you what to do when you've got frostbite. It will tell you what to do with insanity. It will tell you what to do with poisoning and rapture and with head wounds. Headshots are very, very deadly, if I have to put it that way. Like, you can survive a lot of times when you get hit, but if you don't have a combat helmet on and you get shot in the head, 8 out of 10 times you're gonna die, okay? And the thing about dying is, when you die, you lose all the loot that you have on you. You lose everything that you have on you. So that's where the extraction shooter thing comes in. But the rest of the stuff, that's where the survival aspect comes in, okay? So just know that if you don't go back to your house a lot to gather loot, if you're like a hoarder that likes to carry everything on him, as soon as you die, you lose everything and you'll never get it back. And then when you load back into the game, you can only use what's in your house. So if you never went back to your house regularly to put loot in your house, then you're going to have to play, you're going to have to continue the game with nothing. No gun, no knife, no clothing, no backpack, no nothing. So that's the first thing I'm going to teach you when I start playing the game, is to take it slow. Loot does respawn after every day. The loot respawns, so you never have to worry about loot, but you are going to die. So make sure that you go back to your house regularly. Otherwise, you're going to be sorry. Okay? Yeah, and that's that. Then, next is loot and items. The loot respawners every time you go back home and leave. Oh, thanks, Fuzzy. I never noticed that. Thank you very much, my man. I didn't know that. I appreciate your help, my man. I appreciate your help. Thank you very much. I thought that was possible. That's why I'm not doubting you. I thought it could be working like that. But that's probably because I stayed out, for like an entire day before I went back to the base. So that makes perfect sense. All objects that logically have storage space are interactable loot containers. Like I tell you, if you don't change your key binding, you are going to break your middle mouse button, okay? Because you're going to interact with a crap ton of stuff. So please do yourself a favor, change the middle mouse button to your side mouse button, okay? It will be a lot quicker, a lot smoother, a lot less frustrating. Yeah, single developer developing this game. Loot is generated to these containers, and items are also physically scattered to the game world. You can open, pick, and interact with middle mouse button. That's what I changed to my side mouse button. When you have items available in interface, you can choose item actions with the context menu, right mouse button, okay? Is your middle mouse button already broken? Okay, buddy. Open container and try context menu with items. So, if you don't change your key bindings, look how difficult it is for you to do what I'm going to do extremely fast and extremely easy, okay? If you don't want to change your key bindings and you don't believe me, look how much time it takes you to open a container and move loot around, and then you look how much time it takes me to open a container and move loot around. Okay, are you ready? If you want to use a stopwatch, use a stopwatch. This will be extremely fast. So, I go down, click. How much was that? 3 seconds? Was that 3 seconds? I just fold up my backpack in 3 seconds. I hope that wasn't too quick for you guys. I hope that wasn't too quick for you guys, okay? And that is how much your game will improve if you change the key bindings, okay? If you guys don't know how I'm quick looting, I'm holding in control, which the game, I don't think the game tells you this. I'm holding in control and clicking my left mouse button. Every time you go overweight, you will know about it because it's going to make this sound. And then you're going to see you're overweight, and then you're going to suffer all those symptoms. Okay, so it's quite difficult to not know that you guys are overweight. Okay, so let's just remove a few things here. I definitely don't need all these things. Now, I didn't do this when I started, but if you want to have a better experience, go over all the foods and see what the foods give you. Because you've got health, you've got energy, you've got hydration and mental state. And not all the foods take care of every state equally. For instance, tuna is all right for energy and very very, like, it's all right. It's medium for energy. It's low for hydration and mental. Okay. But meat is great for energy, not too bad for hydration, but terrible for your mental state. You know, meatballs, great for energy, not bad for hydration, terrible for your mental state. You know, so just go and look through all the items so that when you go to the trader, because there's a trader in this game, when you go to the trader, you will know how to solve the problem that you have. Like, you're going to have a mental problem most of the time. You'll be able to get your energy up and your hydration up fairly quickly, but you are going to struggle with your mental score. So it's very important for you to look at what is helping you with mental. Okay? And as you can see, there is foods that give you 40 energy, but there's no food that gives you 40 mental. Okay? So you have to like figure out, hey, bro, how do I solve the mental side? And unfortunately, there's no easy way to help you with your mental stat. But later you'll be able to cook food. And once you cook food, that will help you with your mental state. Okay? I use mid-press only in games for temporary showing stats in games that have it, like GTA, Money Map, yeah. Fuzzy, how do I see is there a map? Like, that's the only question I have, Fuzzy, because I can see you have played the game before. Sticks and snuff help mental. Sticks and snuff. Okay, we don't have sticks and snuff here. So yeah, it does, like, if you hover over mental, it does tell you there, you know, snacks, warm meals, vices like alcohol and nicotine products. Like, it does tell you that. Okay, but when you eat foods, it's going to take care of your energy and your hydration way better than it's taking care of your mental side. So just be careful of your mental side. Oh yeah, what I wanted to ask you, buddy, is like, it says there I've got a map on my UI. I don't see a map. So that's the only thing that is confusing me. The HUD says there's a map, but I don't see a map. How do I see the map? Can I see the map or can't I see the map? Because when I'm playing, I can't see the map. So Two Fingers, Bojan, Fuzzy. If you know, tell me. If you don't know, just say, I don't know. So that we can carry on with the guide. I pressed M, buddy. I pressed M. M does not work. I mean, bro, who's not going to press M? Everybody knows M is for map. That doesn't work. Two Fingers, Bojan, Fuzzy. I'm waiting on you guys. Because you're experienced in the game. I need someone to help the community that's experienced. Map isn't in the game yet. Okay, thank you. That's what I thought. Because the UI clearly states, you know, that you can put the map on and off. Like it's, you know, like it says there, you know, put the map off, put the map on. But there is no map. No problem, Lars. I'm just trying to, no, Lars, I thank you for your help, buddy. I'm just trying to get some help, you know, from the people that have played the game more than me. Like, I haven't played the game for, you know, for a long time, so I can still use some help. But yeah, the map's the only thing that confused me, because the UI is telling you there's a map, but there isn't a map. So let's move on. Equipment are dedicated item slots and linked to several important character stats. Equipment can increase your carry capacity, which is the main purpose of clothing and a backpack. It's to increase your carrying capacity so that your guy doesn't go, and you don't become a tortoise, okay? You can find equipment slots in interface. You can activate equipment slots by moving compatible items to them, open container and try equipping items. So, if you hover over the Jacari backpack, it allows you to carry 30 kilograms extra, okay? If you hover over the duffel, it allows you to carry 20 kilograms extra, okay? But if you hover over a windbreaker, that's also plus 5 kilograms. If you hover over a pair of pants, that is also plus 3 kilograms, okay? If you hover over the Kokaru, that is plus 2 kilograms. So when you look at all the clothing, okay, your gloves don't help you and your hat doesn't help you. But overall, your clothing increases your weight so you can fill up. Like this is never going to become more, but you can put more gear the heavier you can carry stuff, okay? So your backpack goes there, your kit goes there, your night vision goes there, you know, your gloves go on your hands, your shoes go on your feet, your windbreaker goes on your torso, your pants goes on your legs, your hat goes on your head. But don't get confused between a hat and a helmet. Don't try and put your helmet here. There is your specific slot for your helmet, okay? Your helmet goes there. Then, belt. And yeah, then you can have like a flashlight. You put it at light. I don't like having the flashlight on me permanently, because if you have the flashlight, then you're turning on the light every time you interact. You see? Every time I interact, I have the light on. So I don't like having the light on me all the time. So let's just put the light off. And then you get like, another light. And you get a CD player. I don't use the CD player. No. I just don't use the CD player. And then you get matches. Matches are very important because there's fires that you can light. And I've never smoked a cigarette or a cigar. So maybe I need matches to smoke a cigarette or cigar. If one of you guys can help me to tell me how I smoke a cigar or a cigarette, I'll appreciate it. Okay, I don't know everything. I'm just helping people to enjoy the game. Okay, so that's that. Next, medical system is based on conditions that negatively affect your character's vital stats. These conditions are presented as medical icons, and you can find them in interface and HUD. And then when a medical icon turns red, the condition is active and needs to be cured using a medical item. You can see causes, symptoms, or cures with a tooltip. Open container and try to use medical items. So, plain and simply, the medical items work just like food. Just like food helps you with these stats, these items help you with these negative effects. Okay? So the best one you can use is the med kit, because the med kit cures bleeding, fractures, burns, what is that? Rupture and head wounds. Very, very, very important. It's only the med kit that can help you with a head wound, and a head wound will cause you to die really, really quickly, guys. Trust me, you're going to die very quickly if you get shot in the head, okay? Then you get the IFAC, also good for head wounds, good for blood, and 50 health. This one gives you 75 health. This one gives you 50 health. Can cure everything. Then you get a splint. That's only for fractures. Then you get lotion. That's only for burn wounds. Then you get bandages. That's only for bleeding and burns. And it gives you 20 points of health. Then you get tourniquets. That is just for bleeding. Okay? Then you get painkillers that can't help you with any of these things. It's just for 20 HP. Then you get antibiotics. Again, none of these things can help you with these things that will get you killed down here, okay? None of these things will help cure what's busy killing you. You need to use these things to help you with the negative effects. Okay, Lars, thank you, my friend. Then you'll get a lot of these things. It's called medicine, but you'll get a lot of them in the game. And yeah, like, I don't think you can get a cold, but basically I use this every time I get shot, okay? Every time the enemy shoots me, I just use these to heal up very quickly, because you get the cold medicine quite easily, but you don't get bandages very easily. Like, bandages are actually the right way to heal yourself, but unfortunately they just give you a ton of cold medicine at the start, okay? And then you get the melatonin, which decreases energy. If anyone can tell me why I would ever use anything that decreases my energy with no positive effect, please tell me why you guys use melatonin. It just removes energy, it doesn't do anything else. So I'm not going to use melatonin because I don't see any positive effect to it, okay? But in any case, we're going to take one med kit, one IFAC, one splint, one bandage, one tourniquet, one painkiller, one antibiotic, and one cold medicine, okay? Because I am going to hurt myself. Then on weapons, weapons are equipment and they use primary, secondary, knife, and grenade slots. When a weapon is equipped, you can draw and holster from slots with keys 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Every firearm can use primary slot. Every firearm can use the primary slot. But only pistols and SMGs can utilize the secondary slot, okay? Open the container, equip a weapon, and draw it. Right mouse button is aim. Middle mouse button is canted aim. I don't use canted aim, guys. I don't know in what situation canted aim is needed, but I don't use canted aim, okay? If anyone that has played this game a lot can tell me why I would ever use canted aim, please let me know. I don't use canted aim. And then, okay, 2 fingers and laws. Let's get over the point. Okay, you can smoke in the game. Let's move on, please. Can we move on, please? Okay, mouse scroll wheel, weapon position. Okay, I'll show you what that means. When you walk, you can have the weapon lifted, like most people like doing in games. But when you lift your weapon, you will run out of stamina. Okay, so it's better to lower your weapon. So if you're like in, why am I running out of strength? Okay, you don't lose stamina, you lose strength. And without any strength, you can't aim to save your life. That's what most of the content creators get wrong. They aim at an enemy and then they can't, their sight goes all over the show. And they're struggling themselves to death to hit the enemy. But that is because they're carrying too much stuff in their backpack, which decreases your strength, and then you can't aim to save your life, okay? So if you see you've got no strength left and you can't aim, or you can't, you know, like your sight is going all over the show, lower your weapon. It will probably be your weapon that is draining all your strength, or it will be everything that you're carrying on you that is draining your strength. Then fire modes, there's a really nice way to check your fire mode. I like it. And you can inspect your weapon, and you can inspect both sides of your weapon, which is very, very nice. So what does that look like? Okay, I'll show you what it looks like. I'm going to use the G17 MP5 SD shotgun, and MK18, and SVD. Okay. Okay, and then we go here, ammo and magazines. Weapon system uses separated magazines and caliber-based ammo types. You can load a magazine by moving a compatible ammo type to the magazine with interface. You can unload a magazine with right mouse button. Magazines can be attached to weapons manually or with R. So you can do this and move the magazine to the gun. You know, you can move the magazine to the gun, or you can just press R, okay? And then if you've got an extra magazine, like if you don't have an extra magazine, you're gonna have to remove the magazine, load it, and then, you know, then press R. But if you've got spare magazines, you just press R to load the next magazine. And then magazines can be attached to weapons manually. Open container, use tooltip to identify the ammo and magazine compatibility. Load, attach, fire. Left mouse button is fire, V is ammo check, control plus left mouse button is insert bolts and shotguns. So a lot of content creators don't know how to use a shotgun, again, because they never watched the tutorial, they never did the tutorial, or they were just too lazy to go look at the controls, okay? But a shotgun works really cool. That's why I took the shotgun. The way a shotgun works is really cool in this game. So, the first weapon is the G17. It takes 9x19 ammo, and it's compatible with the G17 magazine, a Rider, a RMR, and an SRO, which is basically just scopes, guys. So, first thing we do is we get the ammo, which is 9x19, and then we get the magazine, which is a G17 magazine. Okay. And then we've got the MP5 SD, which takes 9x19 ammo. So we take 9x19 again. And it takes MP5 magazine. That's an MP5 magazine. Okay. And then here's the shotgun. The shotgun uses 12-70 ammo. And there is 12-70 ammo. Okay. And we can, you can stack, bullet stack as well. Like, you see, we've got 200. Like, we picked up 4 stacks, but we've only got 1 stack in our inventory. So it stacks. And then we've got the MK18, which uses .223, and it uses an MK18 magazine. So .223, and then, you know, MK there. Magazine. And then we've got the SVD, which uses 7.62 by 54R, and it takes a SVD magazine. So we're going to go to an SVD magazine, and then we're going to go to 7.62 by 54R. There. Okay. Then it says attachments. You can customize weapons by attaching suppressors, optics, and lasers to them. You can add, swap attachments like magazines with interface and remove using context menu. Open container, use tooltip or item hover colors to identify attachment compatibility and try customization. Hold control and mouse scroll wheel to change the position of your rail, which is a really cool feature. Scroll to zoom in with your scope like any other game, and then Alt uses your secondary optic if your sight has 2 optics, and then T is to activate the laser if your sight has a laser. Okay, so suppressors make a massive difference in this game. I actually like the way suppressors sound, so I'm going to put a suppressor on this gun that takes a Rider. So I'm just going to take a Rider. I can put it on the gun so long. This one takes ACOG, EX, PS, HMR, Cobra, Leopard, Micro, MRO, OZ5 Pro, VDU. The reason that this gun, that you don't have to put a suppressor on this gun, is because it's got a suppressor, okay? But let's just see. I'm gonna use. What am I in the mood for? No, I don't want to use the Leopard on the SMG. I'm going to use the... There is one of them I don't like at all. One of them I don't like at all. But I can't remember which one it was. One of them is terrible. I like the RMR. I like the RMR. The RMR goes onto the pistol. So I know I like the RMR. HMR? Where's the HMR? HMR. Let's put the HMR on the MP5. Then we can't put anything on there. For the MK18, let's use the MRO. And then I want to put a suppressor on it. I'm going to put a hybrid suppressor on it. And then for the SVD, I'm going to put a suppressor on it. And then I'm going to give it the Leopard scope. And that's that. Okay. So now we can put the pistol on our secondary slot, and we can put the shotgun on our primary slot. And then what we can do now is we can press 2 for the pistol. And because we know we've got a magazine in our inventory, it's going to be useless because the magazine isn't loaded. So all you do is you load the magazine. Okay, and now you can press R. This is what the gun sounds like with the suppressor. Yeah, it's loud. Why is it so loud? Why is it so loud? It's way too loud. It's way too loud. Oh, my word, that's still too loud. Goodness gracious. Okay, that's a little bit better. That's what it sounds like with the suppressor. This is what it sounds like without a suppressor. You can just right click on the pistol and remove the suppressor. So for me, it sounds a lot better with the suppressor. Although I can't remember it being that loud, but whatever. Then the shotgun is actually something that a lot of people struggle with. But already I'm suffering from hydration here, so I'm going to drink some juice. Just right click and take the option that you want. Very easy, guys. Right click and drink. Very, very easy. Your food and your medical items. Just right click and use it. Okay. Meatballs are very, very nice for energy. So we're going to have some meatballs. Okay. And there we're fine. Okay. We can maybe like, yeah, we can have some canned peas. Okay. So the shotgun is one of the coolest weapons for me in the game. Because I've seen content creators just, this is shit, man. This game is so shit, bro. These developers are so stupid. Like, I've seen a content creator do this. It's just like come on. I'm pressing R. I'm pressing R. Oh my word, this game is terrible. Don't ever buy this game, guys. Don't ever buy this game. This game is crap, okay? But actually, it's him that has a problem. So you hold control. Okay, look at that. This is how you usually hold the gun, the shotgun. If you tap control, you take your hand away from the bottom of the shotgun. Then you press left mouse button to load the gun. Yeah, it is one guy, Lars. It's one guy. Then you tap control again to put your hand on the shotgun, but you still can't shoot. Even if you press the left mouse button, you still can't shoot. Why is that? Your character literally has his hand on the pump action lever. So, left mouse button, okay, tap control, left mouse button to load the round, tap control to put your hand on the pump action, and then R. Okay? Tap control, press R, and press left mouse button. Tap control, press R. Now fire. You cannot fire without pressing R. If you don't pump, pump the shotgun, you cannot fire a round. So even if I pump it once and I fire, I cannot fire again. I have to press R for every single round. Really cool feature. Unfortunately, it's not made for lazy people or, lazy people or, just lazy people. The game's not made for lazy people, guys. Lazy people will just tell you it's a really bad game, but they are actually just very, very lazy. Okay, so that's how you use a shotgun. Then we're going to take the shotgun away and we're going to take the pistol away. We're going to put the SMG on the secondary slot and we're going to put the MK18 on the primary slot. Okay, so SMG has got this sight on it. Okay, really, really nice sight. But the coolest feature about this is that I am not zooming in on the scope. I am moving the rail on the gun. Look at that. The rail on the gun is moving. Now that's a really cool feature. How do you do that, Matthias? Well, you hold in right mouse button to aim, you hold control, and then you mouse scroll wheel. Okay? And then if we go to the MK18, just a very, very nice scope. But once again, I can hold control and move the sight on the rail. It's a cool feature. I don't know about you guys. I'm not shooting like this. So all my rails are here. All my rails are as close to me as they can humanly be. Okay? This is what the MK18 sounds like with a suppressor. But we haven't loaded the magazine yet. So let's just load the magazine quickly. If I can see the magazine, that will help me a lot. There's the magazine. And then apparently it takes this ammo. And then I press R. Oh, the inspect function is really, really cool. X. Okay. And then mouse scroll wheel. This game is free, guys. I'm just reminding you, this game is free. If you didn't know, you can play this game now on Steam for free. Just letting you know. And then you press F to change fire modes. Now, on a lot of guns, you can see the fire mode on this side of the gun. But on other guns, you're going to have to do this to see the fire mode, okay? So on most of the guns, you will see the fire mode change on this side. Other guns, you're going to have to look on this side of the gun to change the fire mode. In real life, you have to adjust the position of scope for rifle recoil. It's gotten a black eye before using. Oh, okay. And then you just press X again to stop the inspection. This is what it sounds like with suppressor. So that's auto fire, and we can just change it. Sounds awesome, guys. Sounds awesome. Now, you can remove the mag, load the mag again. Press R, change the fire mode, take the suppressor off. Okay. Now let's look at the SMG. Again, you can inspect it, and then you can press F to change the fire modes. It's just got single and auto. So this is what it, press X again to get out of inspection mode. This is what it sounds like with, you can't take the suppressor off, okay? This is what it sounds like. But again, I have to load the magazine. I apologize. I am too excited to play the game. I do apologize, ladies and gentlemen. I can't help myself. I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. Boogie boogie waggy wah wah. I'm excited. Okay, so I just want to play the game, okay? Oh. Oh! What a sound. What a sound. Now, what most lazy content creators struggle with is this. They see the enemy. Most of the enemies are very, very far away from you, but you can get closer to them. But a lot of fights, the enemy will be very far away from you. So what lazy content creators do is they make the mistake of doing this. How do I make myself extremely heavy? No, that's not heavy enough. So this is what they do. They act like loot goblins. Okay, they literally act like loot goblins. I need heavy. I need heavy, 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 heavy. That's heavy. There, okay? So now you can see at the bottom here, look at my strength. Okay? Just look at my strength at the bottom. Just look at my strength. See? Look at the strength. The strength is red. Now look at this. Now that might not look so bad, but when the enemy is literally a pixel big, you are gonna waste a lot of bullets. You are gonna shoot 30 rounds and you're never gonna hit the enemy. And that's when the content creator tells you it's a shit game, because he's never seen a game where you cannot hold your breath. You do not need to hold your breath. You need to use both your brain cells. If you can ever get both of your brain cells to activate. And you see my strength is not increasing. That's because my gun is raised. Now I'm going to lower my gun. When I lower my gun, look at my strength. When I raise my gun, look at my strength. It's not just when you're aiming. You don't lose strength just when you're aiming. You lose strength when you hold up your weapon. So you better make sure you run like this. Now, when the character, now that you actually use both your brain cells, when the enemy is 500 meters away from you, You can shoot the living crap out of him, okay? Okay, so that's what most content creators struggle with and what most people struggle with. So now you're never going to make that mistake again, okay? So let's see what other gun we had here. We had the SVD. SVD, you can use control and move the rail, but you can also zoom in. Okay? So on this gun, you can move the rail like you can do on the other guns, but with this scope, you can aim. You crouch down for some steadiness. Let's load the magazine. Let's load the gun. You can inspect it. Okay. And let's say the light is the target. The light is officially dead. Luth, the light was too big, my man. Can't you pick a smaller target? Yeah, I'll pick a smaller target for you, buddy. I'll pick a smaller target for you, okay? If I can just find where my magazine went. Where did my magazine go now? Eh? Hello? Where did my magazine go? Oh, there it is. I'm just blind. Don't worry, I'm just blind. Don't worry. Okay, so rather pick the little guy. Luth, pick the little guy. Show us what you got. Okay. Okay, looks like I'm not that accurate. But in any case, I can kill the enemies in the game, okay? You can laugh at me all you want. I can still kill the enemies in the game. Okay, so that's it. Let's get on with the tutorial. You can't fast crouch walk. Okay, I'm crouching. There is no, if you press shift, you are not going to crouch walk faster. The only way to move faster is to stand and run. That's the only way you move faster. Okay? So, knives and grenades. When a knife is equipped, you can draw it with keypad with number 3. You can use slash with the left mouse button. You can use tab with the right mouse button. You have 2 grenade slots, and you can draw grenades with keys 4 and 5. You can prepare high throw or low throw. Second press executes, and opposite button resets the throw. Okay, so you go here. You put your knife in your knife slot. You put your grenade on your grenade slot. And you put the. All of these are just grenades, guys. Don't think there's anything fancy to them. All of them just hurt you. Okay. So first of all, you can use the knife. Left mouse button is slash. Right mouse button is stab. Then you can use the grenade. The left mouse button is up throw. And you have to press again. You throw it. And then right mouse button is underhand throw. And you have to press again to throw it. Do not throw it close to you. You will hurt yourself, I promise you. Let me show you at what distance you can hurt yourself. At that distance, you're going to hurt yourself quite badly. Okay? So, now we've got a bleeding injury. which requires something that treats a bleeding injury. And in this case, this item treats a bleeding injury. And the tourniquet is a specialty item for bleeding injuries. How do you use it? Right click, heal. And you're good. But you're missing a lot of health. And usually you're going to use bandages or the med kit. Okay, but we're not worried about that. So, if you ever want to kill an NPC with a grenade, but once you want to throw it, he runs away. That it happens. Like the NPC standing in front of you, you want to throw him, and then as you want to throw, he runs away, and you don't want to waste your grenade. Then, if you press left mouse button, he's going to pull the pin. If you press left mouse button again, he's going to throw the grenade. But if you press left mouse button to pull the pin, and you go, oh shit, the NPC ran away, then you can use the right mouse button to pull the pin, put the pin back. So I'm putting the pin back. Okay? And if I choose the underhand throw, which is right mouse button, to put the pin back, I'm going to have to use the left mouse button. Okay, guys? If you do a left mouse button throw, you cancel it with right mouse button. If you do a right mouse button throw, you cancel it with left mouse button. So now I want to do an underhand throw. No, I don't want to do it now. Left mouse button. Okay? I hope that's easy to understand. Then, armor. Armor system is based on NIJ rated helmets, armor plates, and plate carriers. Armor penetration level is directly linked to ammo, weapon penetration level, which both can be checked using the tooltip. Open container, equip helmet and plate carrier, and try attaching armor plate to the rig-like attachments. NIJ 2 is level 1. If protection matches penetration, armor can take 3 to 4 shots. On level 2, each hit reduces armor condition. Armor breaks at 0%. At level 3, higher level penetration breaks the armor immediately. Helmets prevent critical medical condition headshots. Okay? And then armor plates prevent critical medical condition rapture. So, very simple. You can put this here. Okay? This is a LVPS rig. And you can carry more weight. You can see there, capacity plus 10 kilograms, so it lets you carry more weight. You put it in, and then you get the different level plates. Okay? You get a plate level 2, that's level 1. Okay, it shows you 2 stripes, but that's level 1. That's level 3. That's level 2. So I don't really know why that is confusing us. That is confusing us. That's really confusing us. So a 2 is level 1. A 3 is level 2. And a 3 is level 3. And a 4 is level 4. And a 4 is level 5. Okay, never mind. Just look at it, okay? There's different strength plating. Of course, you want the best plating. All you do is you take the plating, you put it in the armor. And when it's damaged, you can remove the armor and put a new plate in. Okay? Very, very simple. And you can see the durability. There's the durability. And then this is your helmet. That's why I say don't confuse your hat with your helmet. Because your helmet goes there. The only way to not receive a head wound that will kill you in 10 seconds is to wear a helmet. The only way to not have a rupture injury that you need a medkit or IFAK to fix is to have armor with armor platings in them. Okay? That's quite simple. I've been keeping an eye on this game for a while now. Thanks for putting the time into explaining everything. My pleasure, Tony. Now, traders. Traders are in-game characters that allow you to trade items and complete lore-related tasks. Trading system is based on bartering, where your goal is to make a deal that is as balanced as possible. Deal is calculated between request item values, trader tax, and offer item values. Completing tasks will lower lower trader tax and provide you reward items and keys for unlocking new shelters. Interact with a trader, generalist, and try trading something and completing a task. So, at the start, when you deal with this guy, the taxes are high, guys. That's all I'm going to tell you, okay? The taxes are high. So, if you want my advice, do the tasks as soon as you can to lower the taxes, because the taxes are going to kill you, okay? So you interact with him. And yeah, the taxes are just extremely high, okay? So if you click on this, it will tell you, the value plus tax. Where the look at this. This thing is $35. But with tax, it's 70. So let's see how many people are listening and if I'm wasting my time. If the value is 35, but you're paying 70 for it, how much percent tax are you paying? I'll wait patiently, guys. Are you guys kidding me? How many people can't answer in 3 seconds? There's 40 people that cannot answer within 3 seconds. I'd say 100%, but I suck at maths. No, Mike, you don't suck at maths. You're 100% correct. That is 100% tax. Now you might say, Luth, that's nothing, man. $35, $70. What's the difference? What's the difference? I don't know, bro. What about $5,000? Now, what do you think about tax? Do you still like tax? You're paying $5,000 for an item that only costs $2,400. The only way to lower the tax is to do tasks. For the love of everything that's holy, please do the tasks. Now, when you get into your house, it's going to be a very small house with not a lot of inventory space. You're going to have a big ass table that takes up a lot of space. You're only going to have like 2 little cabinets in your room that's basically useless. You're going to have a stove with very little space, and you're going to have 2 kitchen cupboards with very, very little space. So these items are going to be very, very important to you. But later, you'll be able to get way bigger storage items because you don't have to put all the items in your cupboards. There's a really cool way to just like place them down. But placing down, like if I go to my base now and I don't have space left in my cupboards.
Koskahan sitä ehtis lomailla?
The first time I place every item on a shelf, I'm going to go, oh, that's cute. The 100th time I put items on a shelf, I'm going to go, please kill me now. Okay? So please make sure that you take your time to buy storage items. It's going to help you a lot. First thing I suggest is to remove the table when you come into your house, because that table is basically useless, okay? Until you get like a stove, but you can put the stove anywhere. I'm just telling you, if you want to have space for extra loot, remove the table. Okay, remove the table. And then the coolest thing is every 8 minutes, this changes. Okay, so you can buy a backpack here for $100, which is of course going to be 200. It's of course going to be $200 with the taxes. And this is really nice. If you don't like these items, you can wait 8 minutes. And then kaboom, it changes. And now all of you are feeling very, very clever. Because if any of you just used your eyes, you would have seen the tax number right there. I don't know why you guys were trying to do maths when the tax is right there on the screen. How many of you are focusing, guys? How many of you are focusing? You're trying to do maths when the number is on the screen. Okay, never mind. So every 8 minutes, the loot changes. Okay, which is very, very, very nice. Like that is a cool item. That item is expensive, which tells you it will be able to carry a lot of loot. That item is important because you need that item to cook food. Okay? Not only that item, but you need this item in combination with other items to cook food, which is important. Okay? And yeah, this just changes every 9 minutes. Yeah, every 9 minutes. Now, when it comes to the tasks, there isn't a lot of tasks, but there will be way more tasks next year. Okay, guys? If you go look at where this game started and where it is now, you will know that this one developer is working his ass off. Okay? Do yourself a favor and go look at what this game looked like right at the beginning. And then come look at what the game looks like now. And you will know that this developer is working every day of his life to improve this game. Okay, so you will get a lot more tasks to do. The tasks that I suggest you start with to lower your tax is, first of all, the toilet paper and the lotion one. I don't care if you want a light or if you don't want a light. It's very easy to get toilet paper. It's very easy to get lotion. Get it to lower the tax. The second one that I suggest is cigarettes and matches. The reason for this is the game has got a very weird. Okay, Brew, can you shut up?
Yes.
Can you just shut up? Can you just shut up? Thank you very much. Okay, now I can hear myself think. The reason that you want a clock is you don't know what time it is in the game. And every time you go to sleep, it's random. You have no control over how long you are going to sleep. Okay? So every time you go and sleep, you're going to sleep between 4 to 8 hours, and it's completely random. The reason you need a clock is to know what time it is, because I promise you now, the next area the second area you move into is a minefield. And if you move into that minefield at night, you will die. Do not say I did not warn you. If you move into the second area, when it's daytime in the first area, you have a high chance of it being night in the second area. And then you won't want to go back and you will lose everything. Don't say I didn't warn you. So, easy quests. Number 1, toilet paper lotion. Another easy quest, cigarettes and matches. Light, useful. Clock, very useful. This one is difficult. like, I don't suggest doing this one early because you want to use painkillers, and painkillers aren't like everywhere. Okay. The next one is to get a big backpack, a knife, and a snus, whatever that is. A skramat. I don't know what a snus is. In any case, you need pea soup, mustard, salty, and coffee. Those aren't too difficult to find. Okay. So if you haven't found a big backpack, which isn't that hard to find, but if you haven't found a big backpack, then go for it. This one is very, very important. Every time you start the game, the loot is random. Okay? So sometimes you'll get lucky, sometimes you won't get lucky. The reason that this thing is it's a tobacco product. Thank you, Tony. The reason that this quest is important is because it gives you the helmet. I know you guys love blowing things up, but I do not do this task to blow things up. I do this task to get the helmet, because without the helmet, if the enemy shoots me in the head, I will die within like 15 seconds, which means I don't get back to my house, which means even if I fold up my entire backpack with loot, as soon as I die, I lose all the loot, I lose all my guns, I lose all my clothing, I lose everything. And then I have to restart at my house with whatever I put in my house, or whatever I looted before. So I do this just for the helmet. Okay? So let's just eat quickly here before the character dies. It will be really bad if the character dies while I'm doing a tutorial. And let's take an IFAC. And let's take a bandage. There we go. Okay. Okay. So remember, the helmet, very important. This, you can find this. This is not very important. You can find these items. This, not important at all. This, very important. This, whatever. And then pike, you can get an MK18 plus the magazine plus the ammo. It's very easy to catch fish, but you need a fishing line. And the first time I played the game, I found a fishing line really quickly. The next 5 times I played the game, I didn't find the fishing pole. So if you guys know how to get the fishing pole easily, please tell me, because I just go to the blue tents. I found the fishing pole the first time at the blue tents, close to the ocean. And then the next 5 times I played, I couldn't find the fishing pole to save my life. So if anyone can give me a way to find the fishing pole faster, I would appreciate it. But fishing itself, not difficult at all. Okay, and it's nice to have a gun. Then, this one, very important. Not because you get an ACOG, and an ACOG is a really cool scope, but for the armor. For the same reason that the helmet is important. Without the helmet, if you get shot in the head and you don't have a medkit on you, which there aren't medkits scattered all over the world, guys. Medkits are difficult to find. IFAKs are difficult to find. Okay, so if you don't have a medkit or an IFAK and you get shot in the head, you die. And that's why you need the helmet, because the helmet make sure that you don't get a critical head wound and then you don't die. And it's the same with the armor. If you're wearing armor with plating, you can't get a rapture, because a rapture needs a medkit, the IFAK as well. So if you don't have a medkit or IFAK, then you die. Okay? No armor, rapture, die. No helmet, head wound, die. Get the point? Great. And the KP31 in the drum magazine is not that difficult to find. Okay? It's really not that difficult to find. And then the last one is the battery, the cables, the inverter, and the jerry can. For some reason, I find the battery very easily. I find the jerry can very easily. I struggle sometimes to find the cables, but I don't think I have ever found the inverter. And I'm not sure why. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I cannot find the inverter. But it will be nice to find the inverter, because then I've got night vision. Okay? And again, the items have changed. So, can anyone help me how to find a fishing pole easily? And can anyone help me how to find an inverter easily? I found they spawn almost anywhere. Okay. Any easy way to find the inverter, Two Fingers? Is there something that I'm missing with the inverter? Does the inverter spawn at a specific location? Okay, so you're just shit out of luck. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I thought. I'm so glad I was right. Okay. So that's it, guys. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. And then you get 3 enemies in the game. AI. AI is divided into 3 hostile factions, which occupy different areas of the game world. First one is Area 5. That is just a cute little town. Second area is Border Zone. That is the minefield. That place is no joke. And then Vostok is where if you die, you lose the entire game. You lose everything in your house, you lose your character, you lose your loot, you're done. And yes, I know there's losers, like there's always losers in the world, that go and copy their save file so that they don't lose their character. And then they make videos where they look great doing permadeath, but they will never, ever, ever stream it in their life, because they know they're the worst players in the world. Okay? The only reason that they make videos where they crush Vostok is because they go into Vostok, they die in a second. They go into Vostok, they die in a second. And the reason they don't lose everything is they go and take their saved game file, they copy it to another folder, walk to Vostok, die in a second because they don't know what they're doing, go back to Windows, copy the saved game file all over, repeat, 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 and they just do it for views, ego, and just to be a loser. Okay, so if you watch a guy making Vostok look easy, just understand he's not a good person, okay? And he's got 0 skill. If you see a person streaming it, like I'm streaming it, and he finishes Vostok live on stream, now that guy's good, okay? If you're not willing to stream it, stop bragging in videos, because we all know you are copying the saved game file. Okay? Get a life and do some effort. Because when I see how little you know about the game, I know for a fact that you will never do Vostok with one character. Okay? You will probably die 50 times before you get to Vostok. So if you want to prove you're good, don't stream it. But I know you won't. So the only message I've got left, get a life, okay? If your life revolves around looking good in a video game, my brother, your life is sad, okay? But in any case, Now, each AI faction has different abilities and faction bosses with rare spawn chances. Okay? Map instances can spawn maximum of 10 AIs. Once you have eliminated all, you will have peace. Now, I need one of you guys to help me because I don't completely understand this. Map instances can spawn maximum of 10. Can someone just explain that to me? If I kill 10 bandits in the first area, does that mean they're going to stop spawning? Does that mean I've got the whole town to myself? What does that mean? What does an instance mean? Or does it mean every time I come out of my house, if I kill 10 bandits, nothing will respawn until I go back to my house. But if I go back to my house and I come out, then 10 new bandits can spawn. So I just want to make sure. If I kill 10 bandits, does it mean I can go back to my house 20 times and no bandits will respawn? Or does it just mean every time I come to my house, I can only kill 10? Okay, so when I go back to my shelter, they can spawn again. Okay, guys, so what that means is every time you go into your house, you save your game. You save your loot. You save everything. Like, for instance, when you go to this trader, okay, when you go to this trader and you buy a cupboard, the cupboard is not going to go here. The painting is not going to go here. The painting is going to go into your decor mode. Your painting is going to go into your furniture catalog. Okay. But that doesn't mean that you can buy. That doesn't mean, okay, that doesn't mean you can buy furniture and then die and you go, it's fine. You know, my furniture will still be at my house. No, that's not what it means. Even if you buy all the furniture, it doesn't go to your furniture catalog until you get into your house. Once you've entered your house, then the items that you bought goes into your furniture catalog. So don't think I can die. I won't, you know, my furniture has already been delivered to my house. No, my friend. When you die and you haven't gone to your house, you lose everything that you've bought. Okay? So please don't do that. And then, yeah, you get these guys in the first place. You get these guys in the second place. And you get these guys in the third place. And then bosses have special abilities. The only thing about this game that I'm not crazy about is that they can shoot you through bushes and trees without you seeing them. But I think that is a problem with a lot of games. Like, you cannot see them, but they can see you. Okay? Like, you can literally hide behind a wall and the AI will shoot the wall. Okay? So you can literally stand behind a brick wall where they have no chance of seeing you and they will shoot the brick wall. Okay? It's like they're using aimbot and ESP at the same time, but you don't have aimbot and you don't have ESP. Okay, they're not using aimbots. They miss you a lot. But the thing is, they know where you are without you knowing where they are. That's the only thing I don't like about the game. Okay? If there's one thing that I want the developer to change, is if I cannot see him, he cannot see me. Okay? If you want the game to be immersive and if you want us to have fun, then it's not fair that he can see right through a tree or a bush, but I cannot see right through a tree or a bush. Okay? That's the only negative thing about the game. So what I usually do is I just rush them or I flank them, because as soon as an AI shoots at you, most of the time you haven't got a cooking clue where the AI is. Okay? So as soon as an AI shoots at me, I get behind cover so that I know which side he's shooting me from. And then I usually just flank him because, you know, he's cheating. They are literally cheating. They can shoot you while you can't see them, but you can't shoot them when you don't see them. Okay, so they are cheaters. You are playing against cheaters. That's the only weakness about the game. And then maps and transitions. Like AI, game world is divided. Can you hide so they lose you? You can crouch walk. They usually lose you when you crouch walk. So the worst thing you can do is run everywhere. I'm not saying don't run. I'm just saying the worst thing you can do is run everywhere, because the AI has the same problem as any small studio. The AI spawns in very late. So if you run all the time, you're not giving the game time to spawn in the enemy, naturally. So what happens is a lot of the times the guy will spawn, like you're running down the road and the guy just spawns right behind you and shoots you to death. Okay? Because you didn't give the game time to let him spawn in. So the more you run, the more you will die. The more you walk, the less you will die. If you crouch walk everywhere, the game's going to feel extremely slow, but you will die the least. And it feels like the developer wants you to crouch walk a lot. When I look at how the AI works, it feels like the developer wants you to use stealth a lot, because the most that I die is when I run and when I jog. But when I crouch, I almost never die. Okay? So if you're dying a lot, just slow down. Okay? Just slow down. Okay, so first area, second area, third area. That area is permadeath. That place got a shit ton of mines. And you can travel through these zones and maps through transitions, which have certain travel costs related to character, vitals, and world simulation. All they mean is when you travel to this area, it's going to take you 4 hours. That's why I say the clock is important, because you don't want to go to that area when it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon, because when you get there, it's 8 o'clock at night. Okay? So it's nice to have a clock so you know how late it is, so that you can go there in the morning. Rather go there at 5 o'clock in the morning so that you arrive at the minefield 9 o'clock in the morning. So rather go through this area at night, let's say 4 o'clock in the morning when it's pitch dark. Rather walk through the darkness in this area, then get to this board, like 5 o'clock in the morning, so that because it takes you 4 hours to get there, you'll get there at 9 in the morning and you'll be able to see the mines and you won't be blown to smithereens. Okay? And then world simulation. Game uses world simulation, which creates day and night cycles, dynamic weather, seasons, and randomized events. Simulation rate, day and night cycle equals 24 hours equals 2.4 hours IRL. So what does that mean? If a day and a night cycle takes 2.4 hours, then a day cycle takes 1.2 hours, and a night cycle takes 1.2 hours. So if you want to wait for the next morning, let's say it gets dark and you want to wait, for the next morning, and you sleep, but your character only sleeps for 4 hours. Don't go, oh shit, man, now I have to wait an hour. No, bro. You're going to wait like 20 minutes at most. Okay? New game starts from 12 o'clock with neutral weather. World simulation is linked to sleeping and map transitions, which increases simulation time. You can see current time with time-related items, pick a time item, alarm clock, and equip it. Simulated time stays locked during tutorial. Okay, so now you have the clock, which seems pretty useless until you equip it. Now you've got the time. Now you know how late it is. Now you might think, I don't care how late it is. Well, you don't know what you're doing. You do care how late it is. And as you can see, the time will go up by 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Okay, so let's look at our real life time and see how long 5 minutes takes. Okay, to get a rough idea of how long we will have to wait if the stupid bed system only let you sleep for 4 hours. We're just checking the time, guys. We're just seeing how long 5 minutes takes. It's going to change to 5 minutes soon. Just all this will help you. Okay, don't get impatient. Don't tell me I must move my ass. Okay, I'm trying to help you. Don't be rude. Don't be rude. Is the time going to change in the tutorial area? That's the other thing I don't know. Does the time change in the tutorial area? Because according to me, the time should have gone up, should have already gone up. Okay, maybe the time doesn't work in the tutorial area, guys. But trust me, the time is very important, okay? Really bad that they don't show you how it works. But anyways. Did the sign say that the time doesn't change in the tutorial area? No. Did it? I don't see anything about tutorial. Simulation time stays. Thank you, Michael. At least someone is focusing, my man. Thank you. Okay, let's forget about that blonde moment. Shelters. Shelters are safe areas that allows you to save simulation time, character progress, and loot. Shelters can be unlocked with keys, which you acquire from completing quests. All shelters can be customized with item placement and decor mode. You can use item placement with G and move furniture by activating the decor mode. Okay, so I'm just going to give you the rundown so that, you know, if you don't want to watch further than this, you don't have to watch further than this. I'm going to give you the rundown. Press F1. Press G. Press G. Okay? Press G. Press G. That's it. End of tutorial. Now, item placement. Right click, place. You can move the item around. The best thing you can do with an item is mouse scroll wheel. So it's very difficult to place an item like this. But with a mouse scroll wheel, you can place it perfectly. And the way placement works is as soon as that item touches something, it drops like a rock. What do you mean, Luth? What do you mean? I mean this. If it touches the wall, it drops. So you don't have to press something to place it. Okay? You just have to like make sure that when it touches something, it's where you want it to be. And there we go. Okay, so if you are a fanatic, I don't know, if you're a perfectionist, then you can literally place your food items perfectly on your shelves. You know? Perfectly on your shelves. If you click right mouse button, you're going to turn it in a circle. If you press right mouse button again, you're going to go further away and closer. Further away and closer. Right mouse button, turn it. Okay? And now you can, let's say I want to see the meat. I want to see the meat. Right mouse button. Right mouse button. I want to see the front. Okay, that was terrible. That was terrible. That was terrible. Damn it! Everything's going to shit now. Yeah, man. Sorry, guys. I'm a perfectionist. I'm sorry. There you go. Tower of Pizza. Right there. Tower of Pizza, guys. Right there. Right there. Right there. So, if you get tired of the game, you can always play, I don't know. You can always play a game like this. See, if you get tired of the game, guys, keep yourself busy by doing this. Oh shit. Oh shit. Gonna come crashing down. Gonna come crashing down. Nah. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Oh shit. Okay. Stuff this. Doodle, 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 doodle. Okay. Damn it. Look up first. Look up first. Yeah. And then we go. Yeah! Oh, yeah! Wow! My tower is strong. Holy shit, my tower is strong. Never mind, guys. My tower is unbreakable. Unbreakable. Ouch. How do you save a game? You go to your house. Every time you go to your house, you save the game. Okay, so for everyone that was here for the tutorial, that is it. You can go and play the game now. It's free on Steam. I have shown you. Go open your wings and fly. Okay. For everyone else that would like a little bit more information or a little bit more help, we are going to play the game now and utilize everything we've learned. And of course, I'm going to give you some extra tips, okay, on how to start the game without dying repeatedly and how to use your time effectively. Because as a professional survival game player, optimization is what it's about, baby. If you don't optimize, you blow up. I don't know what rhymes with optimize. Optimize, pressurize. I don't know, guys. Whatever. Let's just go. As long as you want to make it, Mike. As long as you want to make it. If you run through everything, I don't know, but I've never run through everything. But you can have fun for hours. Hours and hours and hours. So, new game. Standard. Yeah, my brew, what's up with this? Okay. Standard. Random start kit. So you're going to start with a few items, which will be random, trust me. Every time you start, the weapon that you start with is random. Shelter spawn. You will spawn in your house. Starts 12 o'clock with neutral weather. All characters start with 100% health. Permadeath only in Vostok. So if you play this, you will only die. Permadeath will only activate in Vostok. And this is not two different games. Like I had such a hard facepalm when a content creator clicked here. This and this is the same, guys. Please. I don't know what these content creators are doing, but this and this is the same game. Okay? It literally says there, neutral weather. Okay? So if you play on standard mode, it will be summer for you all the time. You will not experience winter. Okay? I don't know if this ever unlocks. Okay? I don't know if this ever unlocks. I haven't finished the game yet. Okay? So if this unlocks, then you start with nothing. You start at a random location, not at your shelter. You start at a random location. You start random start time and weather and random vitals. You don't start with 100% health. You start with random vitals. So you could be dying as soon as you start. And then permadeath in Vostok. Now, when you play darkness, it is never summer. It is winter all the time, and you're freezing your ass off permanently. Okay? And then maybe when you finish this, then this opens up, and this is Iron Man. You don't start with anything. You start randomly. You start at a random time with random weather. You start with random vitals, and it's always permadeath. This and this, only permadeath in Vostok. This, if you die, it's over. Okay? And in this mode, 200 days is summer, 165 days is winter. Okay? And that's that. So you always start here. You click there, you say, enter the road. Welcome to our humble abode. This thing I get rid of immediately because it's a waste of space. I don't mind the painting. I don't mind the carpet. I get rid of this thing immediately. I'm not interested. You can't even sit, guys. You cannot sit in this game. You cannot relax in this game. So you cannot use your couch and you cannot use the table. So it's just there for looks. I don't care about looks. I care about optimization. Okay? That's what I care about. Then here you've got your fridge. Very little space. You've got your cabinet. Not too bad. And your cabinet. Not too bad. And this is the only loot space that you start with. You've got your fridge, very little space, and this. And then if you come to your room, you've got this little poop medicine cabinet, and you've got this little poop nightstand. So what is your first problem when you start the game? Loot space. That's your first problem when you start the game. Okay? Every time you start with random loot. The first time I started with the Marikov pistol. The second time I started with the MP5. So everything is random every single time. Okay? And the loot, where you find the loot is random as well. So every experience feels different. Okay? First thing we're going to do is we're going to load the magazines. We're going to put on the shirt. It's butt ugly, but it's the only shirt we have. And then we're going to put the gun in our secondary slot. We're going to pick the gun. We're going to press R. And we can always check the ammo by pressing V. Okay? You can always check the ammo by pressing V. And I don't use the canted aim. I still don't know what the flip can. I don't know why a person will ever use canted aim. I lean and I lean. Okay, I lean. I don't know why a person will, like canted aim, your gun is hanging down here at an angle. I don't know, maybe you want to be a gangster. Maybe canted aim is for gangsters that hip fire with crosshairs in the middle of their screen. I don't use a crosshair in the middle of my screen. I play fairly. I don't use canted aim, okay? I aim and I lean. And I crouch. That's how I play the game, okay? So, let's go. Again, my gun is raised. That is why I've got no strength. I lower my gun. Now I've got strength. Okay? And here we go. Every time you enter the house, your game is saved and everything you brought here is saved. Not saved, like the furniture that you bought. As soon as you enter through that door, the furniture will be in your furniture catalog. Okay? Your furniture will be in your furniture catalog. If you die before you open your door, your furniture will be gone. Okay? All the furniture that you bought will be gone. And even if you do walk in here with a ton of loot, if you don't put the loot somewhere, you can lose the loot. Okay? But just remember, when you die, you lose everything. You see everything here? Gone. You see everything there? Gone. Everything that you bought, that you wanted in your house? Gone. Every single time you die. One for long distance, one for short distance. Short is used for a counted aim. Okay. I'm not sure if this game has that, but can't it with MVG is not possible through scope, so you use laser and can't work that. Okay. So, here we go. And apparently, you guys told me that every time you exit your house, the loot refreshes. Okay? The loot respawns. And when you leave your house, you cannot face more than 10 soldiers. So let's say I leave my house and I've killed 10 soldiers. Then I don't need to worry about someone killing me until I come back to my house. Then the game saves again. And when I go out of my house, new soldiers spawn. So every time you leave your house, brand new soldiers, okay, are out in the world, and the loot is completely different. Okay, so let's go. And here we are. That's our little house. Unfortunately, there is no map. I don't really like the fact that there isn't a map, but this game isn't even in early access, guys. It's only coming out in early access at the end of the year. Okay? This is just a demo. This is not early access. This is a demo. So the early access only coming out the end of the year or next year. Then we'll have a map and more quests and blah, blah, blah. Okay? So, you can literally, if you don't want to die, if you want to die as little as possible, walk around like this all the time. NPCs won't notice you from far away, and you can sneak up on any NPC like this. If you jog like this, NPCs will spot you from far away. And if you run like this, NPCs will spawn on top of you and shoot the living crap out of you. Okay, so what I do is I loot a place. I go put the loot away. I loot the house. I go put the loot away. I loot the house. I go put the loot away. I loot the house. I go put the loot away. Until I can see that I've got a few quest items. And then I go to that building over there, because that's where the trader is. Okay, if you want to know where the trader is, walk down the train tracks and go to that building over there. That building over there is where the trader is. And now someone's shooting at me and I cannot see him. The cheater is shooting at me and I cannot see him. So now there is. Now I crouch walk. As soon as somebody shoots at me, guys, I don't let go. I don't let him get away. They usually run, but I don't let them get away. Okay? I kill them. And the directional sound is very bad. Like when they shoot at you, you've almost got no idea where they're shooting you from. So I'd really like the developers to work on the directional sound, because most of the time you've got no idea where they're shooting you from. Sometimes you can hear it, but most of the time you can't. So he came out of there. You can see the doors open to the outside. That means he came out of that house. We just have to figure out, did he go into any house? Okay, we didn't sustain any major injuries. We're fine. First thing we do is we reload. And then we load the other magazine. Okay. And then every time you kill a bandit, he is carrying something in his hands. Okay? He's usually carrying something in his hands. Like a gun or a magazine. But now we can't see his hand, which is bad. Okay, so he's got a cooking book. We'll take the cooking book. I'm not interested. Whatever. We'll take the green. But yeah, he usually has a gun in his hand, but I can't get to his gun now. I want his gun. Where the flip is his gun? Flip it, my bro. Give me your bloody gun, you the poople. Okay, never mind. A lot of the loot is lying in the open, guys. It is natural for you to think that most of the loot is in containers, but actually most of the loot is lying around. And we just found a flippin' fishing pole! We just found a freaking fishing rod! Holy shit! Holy shit! We just found a fishing rod. That is not easy. It is not easy to find a fishing rod. This is a great start. Great start. Remember the direction a door opens. The last thing you want to do is this. Okay, you don't want to do that. You don't want to be an idiot and do that. You want to do this. Okay? The door opens in the direction of the door handle. Oh my word. I've never found this before, guys. I have never found this before. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Where do I put it? Sorry, I've never found this before. What the flip? Oh, use. Nice. I've never found that before. Nice. Every experience is different. I can guarantee you that. Every experience is different. Okay, so there's a backpack. As soon as you find a backpack, use the backpack. Otherwise, you can't carry jack shit. Okay? Just wear the jeans. And that's fine. Okay, cigarettes work exactly the same way. Thanks, bud. Okay. Just check their hands if they're carrying any weapons. Like I say, this might feel terrible because you're moving extremely slowly, but as soon as you start dying, you'll realize that moving slowly doesn't waste time. Moving fast wastes time because you lose all the loot. That's a quest item. Batteries is a quest item. And I keep on picking up stuff until I see my strength lowering. You guys can see my stamina and my strength. As soon as my can you see my stamina and strength here? No, not really. Okay, so you see the muscle, the arm with the muscle? I keep on picking up stuff until my strength lowers. And then I go back to my house. Because as soon as my strength lowers, I can't aim to save my life. So the chances that I'm going to die increases rapidly. Now I'm just going to heal myself with the cold medicine. Get some hydration going. Now my hydration is low. There we go. Check my ammo. Check the windows. Don't let them shoot you through the windows. Check your surroundings. Always check your surroundings. Always check your surroundings. I just love the feeling the game gives me. I love it. Okay, I don't mind slow-paced games. So the feeling the game gives me, I really, really like. The way they did the looting, the way they did the trading, I just like it. Okay, let's put on the gloves. There we go. Sometimes you get loot that's hidden. You do get loot that's hidden. And the cans, you might think the cans are useless, guys, but when you trade with a trader, there's a lot of times when the balance of the trade is off, and then you need to fine tune it with cans. Okay, so cans is just trying to get the best balance for your trade. Okay, it's like when you want to buy something and it costs $1.02. Now, instead of giving the guy $2, you've got the cents on you, so you can give him the cents. You know, so your cans are like your small change, if you want to look at it that way. I think I hear someone. I think so. I can hear them, I just can't see them. I can hear them, I just... Oh, there. Like I say, be vigilant. Always be vigilant. Be vigilant. And there we get the best backpack. There we get the best backpack. But we'll carry an extra backpack. We'll carry an extra backpack. Strength is red. Okay, no, that's because I was raising my gun. That's not because I'm too full. That's because my gun was raised. But thank you for noticing it, Michael. I would have aimed like my butt now, bro. I only go to the house. Like, if you die a lot, go to the house a lot. I only go to the house when the weight that I'm carrying forces me to go to the house. Or I'm full. But I mean, I play a risky game, guys. I need to feel the pressure, you know? I need the pressure to get more and more and more and more. But that's just me. I like suffering. Okay, if you don't want to suffer, go home. Loot one house, go home. Loot one house, go home. Loot one house, go home. Okay? I like living the dangerous life. Oh! I've got a fracture, 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 I've got a fracture. Got a fracture. I've got a fracture. And I can't help my fracture. I can't help my fracture. And there's someone else shooting at me. And there's someone else shooting at me. It's time to get out of Dodge. It's time to get out of Dodge. I have to go home now. I have to go home now. And I have to transfer my loot quickly. Okay. And I've got nothing for the fracture. So I'm just dying. Okay, I can't do anything about the fracture. That doesn't help for a fracture. I've got no medication for a fracture. Yeah. So I'm gonna die, guys. I'm gonna die, but I'm not gonna lose anything. Because I extracted. This is where the extraction part of the game comes. Extracted before I died. But remember, just because you make it to your house doesn't mean you save your loot. If you die, you lose everything on you, so get rid of everything on you. Now we don't lose a thing. Like it will still count it as a death. You know, like this isn't a perfect play session, but we don't lose anything. But it's good to let you guys see how fast you die with a fracture. Now, if you can see how fast we're dying with a fracture, imagine how fast we die with a rupture or a head wound. Okay? If I had a head wound, I would have never made it. Like I would have maybe made it to the door, but I would have never been able to put my loot away. Never. I will actually gain a new weapon. I didn't know that, buddy. I didn't know that. And you just continue the game. Load game means every time you enter your house, you save the game. Okay? That's all this means. Every time you enter the house, you have saved your game. Now, what I don't know is Does it only save your game when you enter and exit? Because if it only saves your game when you enter and exit, we have lost everything. No, we don't. Okay, so it saves your game permanently, guys. As long as you're in the house, it's saving your game. Okay? And there we go. Let's get out there. Now, all the loot is new. All the enemies are new. Just because that guy that killed me, wherever the enemies were, don't try and go and hunt them down. They will not be at the same place again. Everything resets. Enemy locations, loot, everything resets. Okay? Every time you exit your house, it's a brand new experience. Raging Game Editas, I was a big fan of your videos on Scum 5 or so years ago. Such a pity the game just never went anywhere. Hope you're well. I am well, buddy. I am well. Okay, let's go. Round number 2. Fight! Like, as soon as they fix the directional sound, guys, the game will be a lot better. Okay, the weakest thing about the game is that you never know where they're shooting you from. Like, if they're on top of you, yes, you can hear which direction they're shooting you from. But if they are far away from you, you've basically got no idea where they're shooting you from. So as soon as they fix the directional sound and they don't allow the banners to shoot you through bushes, the game will be a lot better. I usually come here first. Usually I come here first. There's duct tape. Here's a guy you can loot. There's toilet paper. Toilet paper is a quest item. Now we only need lotion. Once we have toilet paper and lotion, we can do a quest. Or a task. Sorry guys, a task. Okay, a task. Random dragon. Every single time you come out of the house, everything resets. Everything is random. He shot me from that window. He shot me from that window. Poke your head out, bro. Poke your flipping head out. Take your head off. I hear another enemy. I hear another enemy. Let's get out of it. Let's just get some cover. Let's just get some cover. I hear another guy. I hear another guy. Okay. See? You guys see? Last time we were here, we looted this entire house. You see that? Last time we were here, we looted this entire house. The loot is random every single time. I still make that mistake. I still make the mistake of hitting myself in the forehead with a bloody door. I just have to change the key binding. I just have to change the key binding. Light. Light. Where's the light? Flashlight. Flashlight. Make the flashlight. I don't know. J. Make the flashlight J. Okay. There is someone close to me. I think he's behind the house. I think he's behind the house. As soon as I go for that guy, the other guy's going to shoot me. As soon as I go for that guy, another guy's going to shoot me. Now, guys, if you guys are thinking, Luth, you're 20 meters away from your house, why don't you just run? Because I have ran to my house and then bandit with a gun spawns right in front of me and shoots me to death. Whenever you think you're safe, you're not. And you never want to fight a guy with a fully automatic rifle point blank. He will destroy you in a few seconds. And I have been destroyed many times in a few seconds. Okay. And as you guys can see, you run out of loot space really fast. And I put my quest items here. I just put my quest items here to remember, just to remember my quests. So I know the toilet paper is a quest item. So I just put my quest items here to remember my quests. Yeah, it is, Bojan, it is. You can get massive storage units. So we're going to sleep now, and it will either be 4 or 8 hours. So let's just go to sleep. Hopefully it's 8. I'm hoping for 8. 7. Not too bad. Not too bad. Let's go. And I'm just gonna continue the stream until I die, guys. I can play this game for hours, okay? I'm literally just gonna play the game until I die, okay? I mean, you can carry on playing, but once I don't get back to my shelter, once I lose all the loot on me, that's the end of the stream, okay? So you guys have got something to be excited about. Something to be nervous. You guys have got something to be nervous about. What can you do at night, Luth, if you don't like playing at night? I'm going to show you now. Now, you can't always do this, but if you're lucky, if you're lucky like I'm lucky, then you can do this. We're gonna go fishing. We are gonna go fishing! Thank you, bro, John. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's a quest item. I only need the gun now, and then I can hand in that quest. Like I told you guys, best balance between extraction and survival. And this is what real fishing is, guys. If you guys have never fished, this is how exciting real fishing is. 99% of the time, you're waiting for a fish to bite. The other 1%, you are processing the fish. So this is very realistic. I wonder if fish sleep. They don't sleep in real life. They definitely don't sleep in real life. We have to wait for the sun to come up, so it's fine. I don't like playing at night. I don't like being shot at night. Guys, this is the best fishing spot, eh? This is the spot where you catch the most fish, am I right? According to me, this is the best fishing spot. There isn't a better fishing spot than this, is there? Have you ever fished at night, Two Fingers? Maybe the game doesn't want you to catch fish at night. Have you ever fished at night? Maybe the game doesn't want you to fish at night. We'll see, we'll see. What's the longest you've waited for a fish, Two Fingers? In minutes. What's the longest you've waited for a fish to bite in minutes? Okay. No, you don't need bait or lure. That's the only thing that's unrealistic, is that you don't need bait or lure. Yeah, but maybe it's because it's nighttime. I usually don't wait this long. I usually don't wait this long. But I've never fished at night. But I mean, realistically, fish don't go to sleep. So realistically, I should be able to catch a fish at night. We will find out when the sun comes up, when the fish start biting all of a sudden. Then we know. You know, we're testing things, guys. We're testing things. If the sun comes up and the fish start biting, then you know. Don't catch fish at night. Okay? So I'm wasting time so that you guys don't waste time. I think they've got it on a timer. If I have to think how I will do this to feel realistic, I'll say the person has to have the line in the water for between 5 to 10 minutes. You know, and then there's a random chance for a fish to bite anywhere between 5 to 10 minutes. Maybe because I've pulled the line in, I'm resetting the timer. Okay? So now I won't reel the line in. I'll see if that timer is how I would think it is. Yeah, I just want tax, bro. I don't want to be taxed on items. The tax kills you. The more tasks you can do, the less tax you pay. But you're just saving time. I don't care if it's a demo. I still enjoy it. If you guys are getting bored, I'm not in a rush. You guys can call it a day. I'm just enjoying myself. Anyone who wants to relax with me is more than welcome. Anyone who's looking for permanent, non-stop action, I'm sorry. I've never been shot while I'm fishing. A bandit has never shot at me while I've been fishing. Well, there's a first time for everything. I am getting very thirsty. I am getting very thirsty. When you explore, yeah. Yeah, that's too long. That's too long. Let's come a little bit closer. Let's just come a little bit closer. I mean, the border of the map is right there by us. Maybe they don't want you to throw it far, you know? Maybe they don't want you to throw it far. I don't know. I really, really, really hope fishing doesn't work at night because this is taking too long. I really hope it's because it's nighttime. It's getting a bit much now. It's really getting a bit much now. But at least the sun is coming up. I can see the sun is coming up, so we'll soon find out if it's because of that. Thanks, Ethan. No, you just wait, Michael. You just wait. You don't have to use any fancy tactics, bro. 3, Ethan. 3 now. Scum, Into the Dead, and this game. But, I mean, Scum takes most of the task. Scum gets 80% of my time. Into the Dead gets 15% of my time. This game gets 5% of my time. Yeah, it's one guy, man. This game is great for one guy. Absolutely great. This game is fantastic for one guy. The sun is coming up, guys. And then we can go kill people again. Okay? Relax. 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 Like I say, if you're getting bored, go do something fun. Yeah, the transition between night and day is very smooth. Like, that's one thing I don't like about Scum. You go from day to night within, like, 5 seconds. Very unrealistic. Very, very unrealistic. The way he made the night and day cycle, very realistic. How weak? I can't catch anything when I stand on the shore, bro. Like, I have tried to fish from the shore. I can't catch anything. The only time a fish bites for me is when I'm here, where I am right now. But I'll try, bro. But in the past, like, a fish doesn't bite when I'm standing on the shore. But I'll try it. I'll try it. Let's just try and throw closer to the shore. Let's just try and throw closer to the shore. Let's see how this works. Maybe I'm too close to the border. Maybe I'm too close to the border. Exactly, Ethan, exactly. Like, I always want to throw the line, you know, across the map. Maybe he doesn't want you to throw the line close to the border. Who knows? I didn't create the game. He created the game. Let's see what he wants. And there's still the possibility that he doesn't allow you to catch fish at night, which will be weird. It will be weird if he doesn't allow you to catch fish at night, but I mean, let's find out. Let's try the shore thing. I'm getting a little bit bored now. Let's try the shore thing. Let's try the shore thing. Yeah, I think it's only that spot. I think it's only that spot where that fish spawns. Where do you fish, Hal? Oh my word, look at that sunrise. Where do you fish, Hal? Like you said, you fish on the shore. Where? Where on the shore? Where on the shore? By the starting shack. Okay, I've never tried that. I've never tried that. Let's go see. I've never tried that. Let's go see. Oh my word. I have to go eat something. I have to go eat something. Yeah, do I have food? Do I have any food? Energy. I lose hydration. Okay, let's do this first. Then let's eat some tuna. That's not good. That's not good. Whoops. Whoops. That's not good. Okay, let's quickly. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Food is not that expensive, guys. Food is not that expensive. Just give me a sec. Just give me a sec. Just give me a sec. Food is not that expensive. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Push comes to shove, we go buy food. If push comes to shove, we go buy food. I'm not in the mood to get shot at now. I just want to finish the fishing. Okay, it's daytime. Hopefully daytime makes a difference. Hopefully daytime makes a difference. Okay, so the only spot where Hal can fish is clearly this spot. The only spot he can fish is this spot. Yo, that's deep. That's deep. That's deep. Let's see what happens. Oh! That was quick. That was quick. That was quick. Nice. Where's the fish? There's the fish. Yo, that was quick. That was quick. That was quick. That was like, I don't know, 5 seconds, 10 seconds. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, 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 come on. Hurry, 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 hurry. What if we do this? Okay, that's a quick reset. Mental minus 80. Holy shit. Mental minus 80. Holy crap in the doodle. Holy crap in the doodle. We're not eating raw fish, guys. We are not eating raw fish. Damn it, man. That was so quick. That was like 5 seconds. What's going on now? That first one was like 5 seconds. What the flip's going on now? Oh, man. What the flip's going on now? Okay, now let's go try that other fishing spot. And we have to get closer to the trader. We're way too far away from the trader. We have to get closer to the trader.
edes sais herralle olla? Oispa niinku ennen vanhaa. Ja talous nousuun. Kiitti.
Yeah, he's talking. He's talking. He's talking.
Jahas, tervepä vaan. Tarvittis se inventaariokin tehdä. Tiedätkö, aina ei vaan jaksais. Kiitti. Tiedät, mistä meikäläisen löytää. Näkemiin. Mitä edes sais herralle olla? Kauppaa kannattaa aina. Ei nyt se.
Let's see what happens if I throw it really, really far. Let's just see what happens if I throw it really, really far. Well, that works. If I throw it outside the border, I catch a fish immediately. Testing, guys. Test. Test, test, test. Just as the fish, I was just too impatient. I was just too impatient. Damn it! I counted until 10. The fish bit at 11 seconds. Yeah, Bojan, of course I'm gonna do that. Of course I'm gonna do that, buddy. Like, you know how difficult it is to get the pole. You know how difficult it is to get the pole, my bro. You know how difficult it is. I didn't know you could throw the line outside of the border. Now I know you have to. Now I know you have to throw the line outside of the border. Unbelievable. Like, I thought that's not even part of the game world. I thought that's not even part of the game world. Meantime, it's the secret to catching a lot of fish. Who would have known? Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, bro, I'm catching everything except the pike. What's next? The shark. Are we going to catch a shark before we catch a pike? What the flip? A bean. Everything flips up your mental state because you have to cook it. Everything flips up your mental state because you have to cook it. Ah. I wonder, I'm going to see how long the fish bites for. Like, do you have to hold your finger on the mouse, otherwise you're going to miss the fish? How long does the fish pull on the line? How much time does the game give you to click that mouse button? Maybe the fish bites at different times. You know, maybe early in the morning is prime time. Afternoon, it's quiet. Nighttime, it's very quiet. You know, when it's pitch black, they almost never bite. Who knows? 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 All I know is throwing the line outside of the border has given me the best results. That's all I know. And now everything's quiet. How many fish did we catch? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fish in quick succession, and all of a sudden, nothing. All of a sudden. Is the wrong time of the day. What the flip just happened? Everything was going great. Now all the fish are dead. Why are all the fish dead? What is happening? 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 Yo! What? Can you only catch? Are you only allowed to catch like 6 fish per day? What the flip? Game. Can I only catch so many fish per day, my bro? That's a pike. That's a pike, baby. How much do they sell for? How much do they sell for? 120? 50? 150. Not bad, guys. Catching fish is not a bad way to make a living. Quite good. The prices are quite good.
Jahas, kaupanteko kiinnostais?
A freezer. A freezer. How much is a freezer? That's very expensive. That's very, 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 very expensive. Coach rack. $50. Give me a coach rack. Give me a little cupboard. Why not? Why not? A cupboard looks cool. A cupboard looks cute. A cupboard looks cute. Give me a little cupboard. Give me a little cupboard.
Tarvittis se inventaariokin tehdä. Kiitos.
Okay. And now, take your bloody pike. Take your bloody pike. Start delivery. There's your delivery.
Kappas
Bam,
vaan,
baby.
selvisit vielä hengissä.
Bam, baby.
Kyllä, kyllä, kyllä. Näkemiin.
Now I'm gonna kick your ass.
Vois paniko ennen.
Oh, you are so dead. Oh, you are so dead. 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 Okay, let's go. Let's just go put the fishing rod away. Let's just go put the fishing rod away. Let's not push our luck. Let's not push our luck. And we bought furniture. We don't want to lose the furniture. We don't want to lose the furniture. Mission complete. Let's get ready to rumble. Nice, Bojo. Nice. I'm very family friendly, buddy. I'm very, very family friendly. Very, very, very family friendly. I need cigarettes, man. I need cigarettes or cigars. I always struggle with my mental state. I always struggle with my mental state. Always, always, always. Always, always, always. But I've never smoked in the game, so... Ah, come on, I can't put anything in here. Oh my flippin' word. What? I can't put... What a waste. What a flippin' waste. Yeah, geek, this game is cool, buddy. This game is cool. What a flippin' waste, guys. What a flippin' waste. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Damn it. Damn it, 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 damn it. Man, just place it at the top. Just place it at the flippin' top, please. Just place it at the top. Just place it at the top. Place it at the top. Yeah. Anyway. There's a quest item. Put the quest item there. Just put the quest item there. That is a quest item. Now, let's not risk this gun right now. There's no reason to risk this gun right now. We do not need to risk this gun right now. Ah, my words. Anyway, okay. Let's just use the pistol. Let's just use the pistol. Okay, I need burn gel, burn gel, burn gel, burn gel, and I need cigarettes, burn gel and cigarettes, burn gel and cigarettes, burn gel and cigarettes. No, man, I thought you guys were in here. Where are you? I thought you guys were in here. Where the flip are you? I was almost sure you guys are in here. Where the flip are you guys? No, man. I thought you guys were in here. Are you in the house next door? Like, flip it. You sounded like you were in this house. Burn gel, burn gel, burn gel! Damn it. Where did you go? Where'd you go? Thank you. Okay, now I'm getting nervous. I heard them around me all the time, and now I don't hear them at all. This making me nervous. This making me nervous. Now I am nervous. Now I'm very, 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 very nervous. sad that you can't vault through a window. Like vaulting through windows will be really cool. That will be really cool. No, 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 no. No, 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 you're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. No runny, buddy. No runny. No runny away from me. You're not running away from me. No runny. Shut up. Shut up. You're making a noise. Goodness gracious. Take it like a man, bro. Take it like a man. Take it like a man. Where's my ammo now? Where's my ammo? Yeah, I got a little bit of a jump scare there. I won't act like a tough guy. I got a little bit of a jump scare there. But I think he got a jump scare as well. I think he pooped himself as well. Come on, man. Where's the burn gel? Why are we struggling so much with burn gel? Why are we struggling so much with burn gel? This guy had a shotgun. No, it was a Mosin. Damn it. thought you had a shotgun, man. I was so excited to use a shotgun. I was so excited to use a shotgun. Yeah, are we gonna get burn gel this year still? Are we gonna get burn gel this year? Not this year. Okay. What is melatonin? What is melatonin? No idea. I've got no idea. No idea. If you guys can stop talking to one another and shoot at me, then we can fight. That. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Jackpot, 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 jackpot. Jackpot, 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 jackpot. Yes. What a find, what a find. Oh, thanks, bro. Michael, you're a great help, my man. You're a great help, my man. How can I not think about that? How can I not think about that? Guys, I don't have time to read. Not now, okay? Usually I've got time to read. Now I don't have any time to read, okay? Either it fits or it doesn't fit. Those are the two options. Either it fits or it doesn't fit. End of story. Come on, door. Come on, door. Don't do that to me. 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 Don't do that to me.
Kuinka sitä voidaan oikein auttaa?
Shit, how do I get access to my gun? I need to add my gun to the deal. I need to add my gun to the deal. How do I add my gun to the deal? Damn it, man. That's irritating. That's irritating. That's irritating. That's irritating.
Laitta kauppahommia. Tupakkamies on aina tupakkamies. Hyvät kaupat tehtiin.
Nice, 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 nice.
Tiedät, mistä meikäläisen löytää. Näkemiin. Oispa niinku ennen vanhaa. Nopeaa ja helppoa. Kiitokset. Hyvästi näkemiin ja sen sellaista.
Up on the counter. Yeah, that sounded very scary. That I thought it was like an AK or something. I really thought it was an AK. It sounded really, really scary. Really scary. Mission complete. Mission complete. Another mission complete, guys. Another mission complete. Another. Who the flip just shot at me? Who the flip just shot at me? scopes are really important because these guys can shoot you from miles away, like miles away. So scopes become more and more important, more and more important. Now for the big boy. The big boy, the big boy, the big boy. It's the big boy. That's the wrong way around. That's the wrong way around. Yeah. Bam! Yo! The biggest container in the game. Booshaka waka. The biggest container in the game. In the game. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to get armor. We are kicking ass now. We are about to get plated armor. Then, if we can just get the helmet, then we've got full protection. But like, I want to have some fun, man. I want to have some fun. I want to have some fun. Just give me the flipping gun. Like, you know, what does it help having a gun if you can't flip and use it, guys? What is it? Why does it help if you cannot use it? What does it help when you cannot use it? Just wanted to make sure. 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 Relax, 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 relax. Okay, so I just wanna know because it confuses me, guys. It confuses me. So safety is auto. See, it looks like it's on safety. Oh, I have to look at the short side. I have to look at the short side. So that's semi, and that's auto. Okay, okay, okay. I was looking at the thick side of the knob. You see, the thick side of the knob says safety. So that confused me. That confused me. But we're not confused anymore. We're not confused anymore. I'm going to get a refreshment, guys, because we are about to kick some serious ass. When I come back, remember, the stream ends as soon as I die, okay? I am playing permadeath, although the game, I can't play permadeath because it's not unlocked yet. But I am playing permadeath. So as soon as I die, the stream ends, okay? I'll be back now. It's already out, Jason. You can, it's Road to Vostok. Go to Steam, type in Road to Vostok. You can play it now for free. You just have to take it slow, IS. Rushing this game wastes hours and hours and hours. The slower you go, the more you progress. The faster you go, the less you progress. And guys, I have never finished Vostok. I'm not like those fake content creators. I have never finished Vostok. I am only going to Vostok once I have a good sight, armor, and a helmet. Okay? I'm only going to Vostok, or I'm only going to the next area once I have armor and a helmet. Without armor, helmet, and a good sight, I mean a sight. I mean a sight that can zoom. I don't mean this crap sight. I mean a scope. Not a sight. Without a scope, I am not going to the next area. Helmet, armor, scope. That's it. That's the only way I'm going to the next area. Never saw a stream of this game. I used to play Tarkov. It reminds me of that because the atmosphere, but more survival. Yeah, the mix between survival and extraction shooter is what makes it great for me. That is what makes it great. What the flip? How late is it? What the flip? How late is it, my bro? Goodness gracious. See, that's why you need the watch, guys. That's why you need the watch or the clock. You don't know how late it is. It sucks not knowing how late it is. And that is why you need the watch. Now it's probably pitch black. Now it is probably pitch flippin' black. What I bet you it's pitch black outside. Yep. Yep. I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, the graphics in you, the graphics of Tarkov is insane, bro. The graphic, and like you say, the atmosphere of Tarkov is insane. Yeah, I think it's the end of the year or beginning of next year, Bojan. Early access. Like, this is a demo, you know? This is a big demo. Like, you can have a lot of fun with this demo. But the game officially enters early access. End of the year or beginning of next year. Officially. But I'm having a ton of fun with the demo, so I don't mind. This feels like early access. This doesn't feel like a demo. This feels like early access. You have got to be shitting me. The birds were chirping. The birds were chirping before I went to sleep. What the flip, my bro? How does the birds chirp and then you go to sleep and then when you wake up the birds are still chirping? What the flip is up with that? What the flip is up with that? The birds better be gone now. It better be daytime now. It better be daytime. I'm not happy with this. I'm not happy with this. They should give you an option of how long to sleep. This random thing, I don't know what he was thinking with a random thing. To me, you must ask me how long I want to sleep. This random thing, it doesn't even make sense. I don't know why you would put a random timer in there. I mean, it doesn't add anything, you know? It just takes control away from me. I don't know why you would want to take control away from me. Yes, a lot of control.
Kuinka sitä voidaan oikein auttaa?
See, that's what I need. I've got the matches. I just need the cigarettes. Nice, Steven, nice. I just need the cigarettes. I need the cigarettes. I need the cigarettes.
Jopas jotain. Kiitos. Kyllä, kyllä, kyllä.
And now we have literally got plating.
Ja sitten tavaraa
Well, when are you gonna sell me cigarettes, bro? When the flip are you gonna sell me cigarettes?
Tervetuloa uudemman
When the
kerran.
flip are you gonna sell me cigarettes? Why are you not selling me cigarettes?
Mitäs sais herralle olla?
Shut up. Why aren't you selling me cigarettes? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
Yhti. Mulla olikin tässä vähän kaikkea hommeloista, niin nähdään. Koskahan sitä ehtis lomailla.
Bro, you just sold all your ammo. Do you realize that?
Mitäs sais herralle olla?
You just sold all your ammo. You dumb
Hyvästit näkemiin ja sen sellaista.
person. You dumb
Tervetuloa
person.
uudemman kerran. Ois paniko ennen
Yeah, MNU. If you do all the tasks, you only have 20% tax. Makes a major difference. Major difference. Then you can really kit out your base. Once you only pay 20% tax, you can really start going nuts. Really start going nuts.
Ilmojakin se on pidellä. Ootkohan lähtis lomaan?
Okay, let's see if we can kill... Oh, let's see if we can kill 10. Let's see if we can kill 10. Let's see if we can kill 10. They say as soon as you kill 10 in one phase, none of them spawn anymore. They don't spawn anymore. Let's see if we can kill 10, guys. Let's see if we can kill 10. Before we go home. That's what I mean. Before we go home, let's see if we can kill 10 of them. That's 2. That's 2 down, 8 to go. 2 down, 8 to go. 2 down, 8 to go. As soon as we kill 10, we can loot and no one's gonna shoot at us. As soon as we kill 10 of them. As soon as we kill 10 of them. That's fine. Ammo's fine. Doesn't help me checking my ammo. I haven't got any ammo. I haven't got any spare ammo. So it doesn't help. It doesn't help me checking the ammo. I mean, I can check it. It just won't help me checking it. Yeah, like, I've got 19 rounds. After that, I have to go home. But hopefully we find ammo. Hopefully we find ammo. Cigars. Can I smoke now? Can I smoke? Can I smoke? Can I smoke? Smoke. Oh my word, look at that. Look at my mental state. Just look at the mental state. Nice. That's one thing I struggled with. That's the only thing I struggled with. Was my mental state. Mental state secured. Time to crush the game. Time to crush the game. Time to crush the game. If your mental state runs dry, you lose health. If everything goes dry, you lose health. I can hear them over there. I can hear them over there. I can hear them over there. Oh my flippin' word. Where did your buddy go? Where did your buddy go? I know your buddy was here. Where did your buddy go? Where's your friend? Where's your friend? Where's your friend? Where's your friend? That's 7 left. That is 7 left. 7 left. 7 left. 7 left. Maybe we can do it. Maybe we can do it. Combat boots. Combat boots. I've got combat boots. If I can just get more ammo. I've never killed 10 of them before I go back to the house. I'd love to test that. I'd love to see, you know, after I've killed 10, if any of them, you know, if any of them still spawn. So if I can just find more ammo, then we're in the pound seats. We're in the pound seats. That's still 100%. Goodness gracious. They didn't shoot me once. They did not shoot me once. Okay, went in there. He went in there. He went in there. Six left. 6 left, 6 left, 6 left, 6 left. 6 left, 6 left. Oh, there's more ammo. 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 No, you're dead. Oh, you guys are so dead. You guys are so dead. Did you damage my plating? Yeah, you damaged my plating a little bit. Okay. You guys are so dead. So dead. I don't know how many of you are left. How many are left, guys? Is it 5 now? How many are left? I'm losing count. I'm losing count. I'm losing count. I'm losing count. 6. Okay. Can't believe. Okay, that's great. That's great. That's great. I can't believe I can't find burn gel. I can't find burn gel. Where are you? I heard you. I heard you. I heard you. Where are you? How can I hear you but I can't see you? How does that work? How the flip can I hear you but I can't see you? That doesn't make sense. That does not make sense. That is BS. It's BS. It's BS. Where? Where are you? Come here, scaredy cat. Come here, you coward. Come, aim at me through the window. Aim at me through the window. Aim at me through the window. Come on, I dare you. I dare you, aim at me through the window. I dare you. I dare you, bro. I dare you. I dare you. I dare you. I dare it, you aim at me through that window. Come on, bro. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Okay, the scope is not that great close range. Whenever he shoots me, I can't aim to save my life. Whenever he shoots me, I can't aim to save my life. I don't know, 4? Is there 4 left now? Are we keeping count, guys? Are we keeping count? Are we keeping count? Are we keeping count? He really hurt me. He got me good. He got me good. He got me good. He got me good. I can't fight them that close. Whenever I fight them that close, I lose my advantage. I lose my advantage. Yeah. Well, let's just use the site. Let's just use the site. How many people are shooting at me? How many people are shooting at me? How many bloody people are shooting at me? Where are you shooting me from? Where are you shooting from? Where? 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 I think we're close to. I think there's like only two, guys. Like, according to me, if we kill two more people, nobody shoots at us anymore. According to me. According to me. But that's just according to me. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I think it's two. I think there's two left. I'm just gonna go for it. There's literally two bandits left. I'm just gonna draw them out. Yeah, my brew. How haven't we found one burn gel? How is it possible that we have not found one burn gel? How? 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 Buddy, did you turn burn gel into the rarest item in the game? What the flip is going on? What the flip is going on? Nice, Ronnie. Nice, buddy. Come on, brew. Come on. Where's the burn gel? This is not funny anymore. This is not funny anymore. Where the flip is the burn gel? Where the flip is the burn gel? This is not funny anymore. Inverter, holy shit. We just found an inverter. We just found an inverter. Wow. We found an inverter, but we can't find burn gel. We found an inverter, but we can't find burn gel. I'm telling you, bro, this doesn't feel like a demo. It feels like early access to me. To me, it feels like early access. It doesn't feel like a demo. I will be happy if this was early access. Okay, I give up. I just give up. How can it be this difficult to find burn gel? It's impossible. Impossible. Yeah, it's gonna do really well. It's gonna do really, really well. Well, guys, we killed all 10 bandits. Bandits aren't spawning anymore. I've never done that. I've never killed 10 bandits before going back to my house. So for the first time, we have killed 10 bandits, and now we can just loot freely. Like they won't, nothing will shoot at us now. Nothing. We can just loot everything now. Make sure there's no burn gel. Make sure that burn gel doesn't exist. Go to the trader, take out time, relax. You know, just relax. As soon as you kill 10 bandits, that's it. They won't bother you again. They will not bother you anymore. Until you go back to your house, then everything starts all over again. What? Well, let's just quickly loot every house. Let's just make sure we don't miss anything. Holy shit. Really? Wow. Wow. Okay. Probably, buddy. Probably. But I mean, he can be very proud of himself. This is a good game. This is a good game. He can be very proud of himself. Very proud. Thanks for testing the new demo. My pleasure, buddy, my pleasure. Bloody excellent game. Bloody excellent game, my man. Bloody excellent game. Let's give Road to Vostok some love in the chat, guys. Where is the burn gel? Damn it! Yeah, I got excited there, guys. I got excited there. I thought that was burn gel. I thought that was burn gel. Yes, congrats, Ronnie. Congrats. I wonder if the trader will ever sell burn gel, guys. I wonder. Only one way to find out. I didn't kill all these guys for nothing. I did not kill these guys for nothing. Yeah, I just don't know what, you know, I don't know if he doesn't sell certain items. But like I say, there's only one way to find out. I like this, the fact that no more bandits spawn. It's almost like they gave up, you know, like they ran away. This guy's kicking our ass, man. Let's get out of here. What, is there one guy left? Is there anyone else? Is there anyone else? Okay, I'm just gonna go talk to my buddy over here. Me and my buddy are gonna have a chat.
Mitäs sais herralle olla? Nyt. Tiedätkö, aina ei vaan jaksais.
Unbelievable, guys. I streamed Road to Vostok once. And I think that was the main developer. I stream it once. And the main developer donates. Unbelievable. Now that's what you call a developer. I think it was him. I think so.
Voi. Oispa niinku ennen vanhaa.
I literally think the solo developer, I'm pretty sure the solo developer of Road to Vostok just thanked me for testing the demo.
Motion Array is the extra hand you need to supercharge every video. Each asset has been lovingly crafted.
This is the person that just donated to us.
Hi, welcome to Road to Vostok Devlog Episode 1. My name is Antti, I'm a Finnish game developer and a former army officer who decided to resign in order to make video games. This devlog is a behind-the-scenes documentary series about a survival game that I've been working on called Road to Vostok. Road to Vostok is a hardcore single-player survival game set in a post-apocalyptic border zone between Finland and Russia. With this devlog series, I will be showcasing the current progress and the features of the game. I would also like to share some game development tips and tricks that I have learned through these years of making video games. In this introduction episode, I'm going to cover 6 different topics: background, game design, core mechanics, visual style, development tools, and finally a roadmap for the game. About 10 years ago, I found this game called...
Guys, this was 3 years ago. Okay? 3 years ago.
Arma 2 DayZ mod. I was instantly hooked to post-apocalyptic survival game genre and decided that I want to learn how to make video games. I downloaded Unity game engine and tried game development for the first time. I had absolutely zero knowledge and quickly found out that making video games is actually really hard and way more complicated than I originally thought. So I took a little detour from this dream of becoming a game developer. I joined the military through Finland's conscript service. I eventually became a platoon leader and even applied to Finnish National Defense University. I graduated from there and ended up serving as an army lieutenant. After being in the military for almost 5 years, I made a risky move and decided to resign in order to pursue a career in the game industry, which indeed was my true passion. I started by learning the basic principles of game design and then taught myself a wide range of game development skills like 3D modeling, shader development, C# programming, and pretty much everything there is to learn about this Unity game engine. After that, I did tons of small solo game projects, became a freelancer by selling 3D game assets, and also started working as a visual game design teacher in a private school. I have been teaching game development for nearly 4 years now. I have taught over 100 game dev students and mentored over 200 student game projects. But even though there are a lot of positives of being a teacher, my true goal was still to become a full-time solo game developer. So I took the next logical step and started working on this ambitious survival game idea in order to achieve that goal. I had basically all the skills needed in order to make this large-scale survival game. But first I wanted to make sure that I had a solid game idea, so I decided to go through this 1-year pre-production phase. During this pre-production phase, I remembered and wrote notes from my personal military experiences. I revisited and studied some of my favorite survival and FPS games. I developed different prototypes and tried different visual styles. And finally, I designed workflows and tools that would speed up the upcoming main production phase. After this year of pre-production, I had a clear vision and a solid foundation to build upon. And this ends my background and the story of how and why I started making this game. Road to Vostok is a hardcore survival game, which main idea is based on this dangerous and mysterious zone called Vostok. This idea of a dangerous zone is commonly used in video games, and I will try to explain some of my game design elements with 3 zone-related examples. The first one is the Stalker franchise. In Stalker, you explore this alternative Chernobyl exclusion zone, where the zone is filled with dangers like mutants, anomalies and hostile factions. Typically, the game's primary goal is to reach to the center of the zone, but that's not required in order to have fun in the game. The real fun, in my opinion, is the zone itself. Inside the zone, there are so many atmospheric environments, mysteries and characters, and narrative opportunities you often actually forgot that you are in this mission to reach to the center of the zone. I really like this idea that you basically have an initial goal, but it's not the main point of the game. The game world itself should be the main selling point and a sandbox for storytelling.
I just made a $27 ebook in 2 minutes using AI. Watch how I did it, so you can do it too.
Good luck.
The second example is RuneScape, and its wasteland zone called the Wilderness. The Wilderness is a North region part of the game world. It's a PvP focused, high risk, high reward zone and easily one of the most dangerous places in the game. The Wilderness contains hostile players and monsters and is also separated from the safer areas by a wall or a ditch. The key element of this zone is the risk, because if you die in the Wilderness, whether it's from a player or a monster, you will lose all or most of your items and stuff you were carrying. In this example, compared to the Stalker one, the most compelling design element for me is the high risk.
Yeah, Bojan, I love the fact that he thinks the way he thinks, that he takes inspiration from different games. I really love that.
High reward ideology. In terms of map design, I also like the clear separation of the dangers and the safe zones. The danger zone is bordered and it acts like a forbidden fruit. It's compelling, and if you enter the zone, you know the penalty you may suffer if you die. The third example is from DayZ. In DayZ there is this area known as NWAF, which stands for Northwest Airfield. Located in the northwest corner of the map, this high-tier loot area contains the largest military base and airfield in DayZ, and it's also probably the most dangerous place in the game, thanks to hostile players called bandits. This dangerous airfield area is a natural player progression goal and basically acts like a funnel because new players are typically spawned on the southeast shoreline on the map, and after some initial looting, they are headed inland towards these high-tier loot areas.
Just look at how he looks at game design. This is the developer, guys. This is the developer. Just like, okay, we know that when we play DayZ, we know, where you spawn and where you're aiming. But like the way he takes these elements and discovers that that's what makes the game loop special, or intriguing. That is where the power lies. And like I told you guys, I've been gaming since 1986. And like I told you, if there has been 10 games that I have started playing and I can't stop playing it, it's a lot. And Road to Vostok is one of them. As soon as I started playing it, I could feel like, it's far from perfect, but I could feel the passion. I could feel what he's trying to make me experience. And I couldn't stop. I just couldn't stop.
I remember when playing the original Arma 2 DayZ mod. I had always this preparation phase where I would loot, plan and prepare before heading into this dangerous airfield. Back then, the journey to this airfield area was one of the main thrill of the game. And design-wise, I really like this.
Look, he's basically turning every game into 3 phases. And Road to Vostok, the demo has 3 phases. I don't know if the full game is going to have 3 phases, but he's turning every single game into 3 ideas.
Prepare for the dangerous journey idea.
3 key elements of every game that makes it intriguing.
These 3 examples are the main inspiration for Road to Vostok. And here's my plan how I'm going to implement these design elements to my game idea. The game world will be divided into 3 main zones. These are called Area 5, Border Zone and Vostok. Area 5 is a relatively low risk starting zone, Border Zone is basically a transition zone, and Vostok is the dangerous and mysterious high risk zone, which is mostly designed for endgame content and main goal for the player.
This minefield, I would have liked him to call it the Border Zone, because when I ran around the map, I was looking for the Border Zone. And then I saw the minefield. And I'm like, I don't want to go to the minefield. I want to go to the Border Zone. So I would have loved him to just call, when you go to the minefield, it must just say Border Zone, so that because even in the tutorial, he calls it the Border Zone. So when I exit Area 05, I would love it to tell me I'm going to the Border Zone. But I understand, maybe he must turn the Border Zone into the minefield, because he wants you to know there's mines there. But when you go into here, it doesn't feel like this. It feels like this. So I like that.
The playable game world itself is made from individual maps which are unique areas within the current zone and based on real world locations. These maps are connected to each other and you can transition between maps by using transition points found inside each map. Transition points are mostly things like roads, paths, passages or tunnels, and they will be always available to player. Each map will also...
I don't understand this. This is the only thing that I don't understand. Like Area 05 is just the town with the houses, except if he sees a house as a map. So I don't know how this is going to work. Maybe when he opens up all the roads, maybe this is the 1.0 idea. Maybe in 1.0, when you enter the town, you can go to different areas. You guys understand? Like at the moment, we've only got one town. Then we go to the minefield. Then we go to Vostok. Okay. His idea for the end, when it comes out in 1.0, is that when you go into the town, you can take different roads to different towns, then you go through this dangerous area. And even when you enter Vostok, then you're going to go to different towns, on the roads. I think that's his final idea. or his final plan.
Have a difficulty rating in terms of NPC AI, and the idea is that when you travel east and towards Vostok, the game will get harder, but the loot will get better. However, between Area of 5
Yes, Bojan, like maps, exactly, like maps in Tarkov, yeah.
and Vostok, there is this guarded border zone and a physical border. This border can only be crossed by using so-called crossing points. Each of these crossing points will have an unique game mechanic and a certain level of risk associated with them. For example, some crossing points are quite abandoned and require just basic map knowledge or tools, while other crossing points are always fully guarded and require good combat or stealth skills from the player. But before heading into any of these crossing points, you would most likely want to do some initial looting and preparing for this dangerous journey to Vostok. For this purpose, the Area of 5 will have shelters, which are basically safe areas and places to store loot, but they are all different in terms of size and customizability. For example, some shelter may be a spacious and cozy cabin, while other might be claustrophobic and dirty drain pipe. Then we get into some of the hardcore elements of the game. These shelters are basically like isolated checkpoints, and they are the only way to save your game. If you die in Area of 5, outside of the shelter, you will lose your gear and your inventory items, but everything that is...
I don't think he's focusing on PvP. I don't think he's focusing on PvP, buddy. I think he's focusing on PvE. And the thing that puts me off of Tarkov is the cheaters. I think every developer should realize the greatest games ever created was single player. Warcraft, single player. Not World of Warcraft, I'm talking Warcraft, single player. Diablo, single player. Duke Nukem, single player. Fallout 3 and Fallout 4, single player. When did Fallout lose all its fans? In Fallout, what's that shit game's name? Fallout, what's that shit game's name? Fallout what? The multiplayer one? What's that game's name? Fallout? I don't know, Fallout something, okay? It fell out of its Fallout, okay? I love Fallout 3, I love Fallout 4. I stopped playing Fallout when they brought out that shit game, okay? So developers must realize cheaters are a big problem for games. If you want someone to enjoy themselves, make a great single-player experience, yeah. Fallout 76, shit game. As soon as you go multiplayer, you know, it's a shit game. Like Red Dead Redemption, best game ever. I don't need to play online. They didn't make money because of Red Dead Redemption Online. They made money because they made a brilliant single-player game. The only game that made more money on multiplayer than on single-player was probably GTA 5, okay? So maybe GTA 5 made more money on multiplayer than single player, but developers must realize cheaters break games. There's too many people in the world that can't play a game fair, and it destroys the rest of your community's experience. So single player is the way to go.
Stored in these shelters is still saved. In Vostok, however, you will only have one shelter, and this shelter is quite different from those in Area of 5. This shelter is meant to be hidden and the location is randomized in each game, so it's also unique to every player. The shelter can be used for storing loot and saving your game, just like in Area of 5, but this shelter isn't customizable and it's quite opposite from being a safe area. Also, the moment you cross the border by using a crossing point and enter Vostok, you are inside the permanent zone. If you die in Vostok, you will lose absolutely everything, including your shelter items and save files. And like mentioned before, this whole concept is going to be based on real-world locations, and this specific border zone area can be found in southeastern Finland. I have lived near this area for most of my life, and this border zone is pretty much perfect setting for a post-apocalyptic survival game. This area is filled with military history. There is bunkers, anti-tank obstacles, trenches and fortifications pretty much all over the place.
It basically looks like the minefield, guys. I'm going to show you the minefield if I don't die, okay? This area is in the minefield. This is in the minefield. This is in the minefield. The towers, there's 2 towers with a helicopter flying above you. That's on the minefield, okay?
If you want to learn more about this area, by searching the term Salpaline, you can find pretty interesting content and military history of this place. Core mechanics are systems in the game, which are a key part of the main game loop. These mechanics are all important to the game, but in my opinion, it's wise to have some level of priority in terms of development time and resources. In Road to Vostok I have basically 2 priority levels, Prior 1 and Prior 2. Prior 1 mechanics should be best in class systems with high amount of testing and development time associated with them. When compared against other similar games in the genre, these Prior 1 mechanics should stand out and be appealing to the player. Prior 2 mechanics in other hand are also important and have to be included in the game, but they are not required for having fun in the game. The main idea is that the game should be fun to play with just Prior 1 mechanics, and Prior 2 mechanics are just additional layers on top of that core game loop. In this devlog episode, I will only showcase the current progress.
You guys know what I'm thinking right now. You guys know how I complain about the Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days puppet spawners, you know? I always rant about the one developer not doing his job. Imagine a team, imagine a company has 50 developers like this. Imagine a company has 50 developers like this. They will become multi-billionaires.
Of the Prior 1 mechanics. Even though these mechanics are far from being production ready, this following clip should demonstrate the gameplay direction that this game is going to have.
Road to Vostok, buddy. You can download it for free on Steam right now, my friend. And if you want to know how to play it, just watch this stream tomorrow, okay? The stream will be on... You can watch the stream tomorrow, my friend, to know exactly how to play it and how to experience it. I hope he's not using copyrighted music. Otherwise, my stream's going to be in trouble. Like I tell you guys, like, your character, your guns, your attachments, everything is great. I think the only thing that he must have in the game when it releases in early access is the sound direction. The fact that you don't know where you're being shot from is bad. Like even in Scum I know exactly where I'm being shot from. So whatever, like I know this guy's a professional. Whatever he needs to do, he needs better directional sound so that you know exactly what direction you're being shot from. Okay, let's watch his latest video. Okay, I'm definitely going to get a copyright strike because of this music, but I don't care. I want to expose his game. Maybe it's just one copyright strike. Maybe it's just a copyright infringement, but I'm definitely getting a copyright infringement. It's fine. It's fine. But I'll have to mute the music off in the, like, the vlog or whatever. You guys know what I mean. Like I'll have to mute the music, which is bad because then I have to mute all the sound. But in any case, I like the music.
Hi, welcome to Road to Vostok Midsummer Special Development Update. This video is going to cover new features like fishing and the shelter cat, some early access progression updates, and a bunch of small additions that have been added to the game recently. On top of this, there's going to be one special collaboration at the end of this video, which is pretty unique and cool in my opinion. This video is called Midsummer Special because that summer solstice event is coming within few days when this video comes out, and since midsummer is quite an important thing here in Finland, many topics of this video are also tied to Finland and our culture. Let's however start this video with some Vostok gameplay stuff, so a bit more dark and rainy topics first. A few weeks ago I shared this so-called first playable gameplay test build on Patreon, where people had a chance to test a bunch of new early access features like expanded map size, grenades, lasers and voice acting at a Vostok map called Apartments.
Wait, does he have a Patreon page? Does he have a Patreon page? I mean, he's letting me play his game for free. He's allowing me to play the game for free. Does he have a Patreon page? Listen, learn, wishlist, Discord, website. Okay, he's not promoting his Patreon page on you. Wishlisted, guys, wishlisted. Buy it. Not buy it. Play it for free. Play it for free. Play it for free.
I got really valuable feedback from this test, and I also decided to share you a few gameplay clips of me testing this same map. This build that I'm going to showcase is a bit more extensive compared to the one I shared on Patreon, But here's some first gameplay clips from Apartments.
He does have a Patreon. Where the flip is your Patreon? He does have a Patreon. Where is it? I don't see it, bro. I don't see it. Maybe if you join the Discord, you'll see his Patreon. I don't know. You won't be sorry, Shade. You won't be sorry. Just because we love Scum doesn't mean we don't have to support other developers, bro. Playing other games makes you love your main game even more, okay? It's never bad playing other games and supporting other developers. I just I just wanted to tell you guys, this guy's a noob. He's not using the flashlight. And then he puts on the flashlight. Yeah, my bro, how can you see a thing? How can you see anything? Why aren't you using the flashlight? I don't understand. RPG! RPG, blow the shit out of it. See, that's what I mean, guys. I don't think he's ever going to give you an RPG to blow that thing up. Like I say, now he was playing very aggressively, but it feels like he wants you to play in a stealth, in a stealth way.
Our next topic in this video is going to be related to...
See, there he dies because he didn't use night vision and he didn't use a flashlight. You see, I told you guys, you can't play like that. You can't see jack poop.
Demo feedback actually, and so-called map transitions. Road to Vostok uses this so-called map-to-map travel approach, meaning you can transition from map to another without having to exit to any lobby or UI menu. In the demo, these transitions were just placeholder glowing green signs, which were quite immersion breaking, especially at night time. You were able to visually see these green signs from really far away, and when you walked to these and interacted with them, only thing that happened was just that map transition and nothing else. Now all these green signs have been removed from the early access, and here's how I'm planning to replace them. One really common sight in Finnish forest are these so-called rastiliput, which means orienteering control points. Since I don't unfortunately have a development budget or time to create any dedicated transition props and landmark areas in 3D, I thought that these would be a suitable middle ground solution to replace those obvious green signs. So these transition flags are now placed to indicate the available map transitions in early access, and there's few more important
Wait, guys, we're dying. We are dying. Okay, we should be fine for a while now. When this video is done, guys, I'm just killing everyone. I'm not seeing any, like, I haven't seen one quest item. I haven't seen the burn gel. I like what he needs, like these items, you know, like the KP31 and the drum magazine, the battery cables, the inverter, the jerry can. I can already do that quest. Wait, I can already do that quest. Toolbox. Okay, I just need the bucket. Toolbox, duct tape, nails, and the battery is at my house. Okay, so I can already do that. But yeah, I don't see any. I think he does sell, like the trader does sell painkillers. I've seen him sell painkillers. But I don't see the cigarettes. I'm waiting for the cigarettes. I don't see the cigarettes. I don't see the lotion. You know, we want lotion because we already have the toilet paper. We want the cigarettes. For some reason, he does sell these items, which confuses me. Like these are quest items, you know, these are task items. So the trader does sell the task items. But he's not giving us cigarettes. He's not giving us lotion. I can do this as well. I've got the inverter, I've got the jerry can, I've got the cables, I've got the battery. So I can get the night vision. And I can get the helmet with the grenades. This won't take too long. I mean, I've got the coffee. The salt isn't difficult. Mustard might be a little bit difficult. The pea soup won't be difficult. I don't think the pea soup will be difficult. But I want the clock. Like, the clock is very important for me to know how late it is. But yeah, I'm just waiting for lotion and cigarettes. I don't need to buy any of the other stuff. Like, I've got everything. I am literally just looking for cigarettes and lotion. That's all I'm looking for. That's literally all I'm looking for. Okay, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Let's go.
Details as well. Most of the time, these flags are relatively easy to spot, like in this example, the flag is attached to the map border pole, but sometimes they can also be behind some visual obstacles or otherwise hard to spot. When you eventually find these flags and walk to the transition, there's also now this UI window that highlights few different things. There's now this upcoming map preview image, upcoming zone subheader, and since the game now uses dynamic time simulations, there's also something called transition costs. Most of the time, these transition costs are not a big deal, but you should still probably pay attention to these. There's basically 3 different costs involved.
My friend, the developer, please change the middle mouse button. I don't know what games you played where the interact button is the middle mouse button. For the love of everything that's holy, please change the default interact button. If people are too lazy to change their key bindings, it's going to be an extremely irritating experience. I beg you, make the default interaction key something else.
Time of day cost is related to travel distance, so if you accept transition...
Oh, and if you don't know how lazy people are, 90% of your players don't even go through your tutorial, and then they badmouth your game. If you were wondering how lazy people are, most content creators that cover your game don't even do your tutorial, and then they get frustrated because they don't know what the hell they're doing.
The game will fast forward the time to highlighted amount, and for example, if you're not carrying a flashlight with you, you might end up unprepared when you enter that map and it's already getting dark.
Yeah, Bojan, you can just change the key binding. I changed the middle mouse button to my side mouse button. That's why I'm so fast. That's why I'm doing everything so fast. But I mean, I know there's people that are too lazy to change their key bindings. You know, they just want the game to work. You know, like they don't want to do anything. They just want the game to work. So if there's anything that frustrates them or anything that they don't understand, you know, they just quit the game. So he's just going to help himself by, you know, like making the default key better. That's all.
Then these two other costs are a bit experimental, but when the time simulation activates related to travel distance, it will also consume some vital stats from your character, which is related to energy and hydration. So in other words, carrying few snacks and drinks with you when you are roaming around in the game world might be a good idea. I'm actually quite curious what do you think about this transition cost idea, so let me know in the comments.
I don't mind this transition cost at all, but I'd like you to explain to me why sleeping is a random time. I don't feel immersed when I don't have any control over how long my guy goes to bed. If you can explain to your community what game design were you thinking of when you let me sleep for a random amount of time between 4 to 7 hours so that I have to sleep, go out of the base, see if it's dark, sleep, go out of the base, see if it's dark, sleep, go out of the base, see if it's dark. Why can't you just let me sleep, see what time it is, and wake up when I want to wake up? I feel that's a way better quality of life change and way more immersive.
What's your thoughts on this? Okay, next up we have the fishing system, and I'm quite happy how the system turned out. This fishing system is basically made from 3 different components, and the first one is the fishing rod. This telescopic rod is one of the many upcoming fishing related items, and it basically works like this. You can equip the rod to your primary or secondary slot, and once you have the rod equipped, you have a similar set of inspect animations like with the weapons. When you are ready to throw, you can prepare to throw with left mouse, and you can reset the throw with opposite mouse. Once the throw is prepared, you just press left mouse a second time and the
No, it doesn't, Shade. No, it doesn't.
throw executes. Now your rod switch seamlessly to this reeling mode, and you have full control on the reeling. You can reel by holding down the left mouse, and when you are not reeling, the lure sinks more deep to the water like in real life. Once you have reeled enough, the lure connects to the fishing rod, and now you're ready to throw again. Road to Vostok is all about player freedom, so if you want to have these dry ground practice throws or some player-driven minigames, you can also totally do that.
Okay. Except for showing people how they can do stupid things with the fishing rod, I think you should have spent at least 30 seconds explaining to people how the fishing works. What's your game design around fishing? How long must they wait before a fish bites? Are you going to make fish, are you going to let certain fish only spawn in certain areas? Maybe explain the fishing a little bit better so that people aren't frustrated when they fish at night and the fish don't bite at night. Just give them a little bit more details about the fishing.
The second element related to this fishing system are the boats.
Bojan, it doesn't matter if you set the alarm. you can still just sleep for a random amount of time.
Boats in the game are designed around these Finnish stereotypic boat types, and the first type is this fishing/rowing boat. But instead of rowing, you have this motor at the back. This motor uses fuel, so gathering fuel resources and jerrycans is now also a thing. Once you have your boat fueled up, you can try start the motor. Since I made this small luck-based RNG
Great, now we know what the fuel is for, guys. We didn't know what the fuel was for except for task. Now we know what the fuel is for.
thing with the motor, so you might not get lucky with the first ignition. But let's try out our luck. Now when we have the motor finally running, we can start driving the boat. There's basically two different drive speeds. The first one is this cruising speed, perfect for ambient-based fish activities. And the second one is this full throttle, full attack speed, which looks like this.
It's gonna be cool if he hits the beach at full speed, you know, like you wanna get onto the beach at speed, you know, like crash onto the sea sand, jump out of the boat, kill everyone. Agreed, Shade. I agree.
The third and final fishing system element is of course the fishes, and I think I have made quite enjoyable system for these. The fishing system in Road to Vostok uses these so-called procedural hotspots for fishes, and it works like this. Whenever there's a large area of water in the map, the system spawns multiple different hotspots to the water. The size and shape of these hotspots will change, but once they are placed, multiple different fish species will spawn inside these hotspots. Once the fishes are spawned inside the hotspot, they start swimming there randomly and enjoying their calmful fish life until you show up to ruin their day. In order to demonstrate this hotspot ideology and how you actually catch these fishes, I made this debug hotspot in the air where you can see how the system works visually. That sound effect that you just heard indicated that the fish was attracted and got hooked to the lure. Now only thing I need to do is to reel the fish in and hope it remains hooked all the way. We got a tasty perch, and since we now found a good hotspot, let's try another throw.
I could see the pike going for the line. That's cool. I could literally see the pike going for the line, so he's going to pull in a pike right now.
In Finland we can now say Jumalauta mikä lotko, which roughly translates to what a big fish. I think you now have an idea how this fishing system will work, and in my opinion, the cool part of this system is that if you happen to find these hotspots, which by the way are going to be invisible, you can share that information with others, since I will keep the locations of the hotspot roughly the same, so only the shape and size of the hotspot will get randomized. One last fishing related thing. The early access will also include a bunch of fishing related clothing, so if you want to increase your imaginary fishing karma, there's going to be a bunch of options for those. Next, let's talk a little about early access characters, voice acting, animations, and Grandma's cat, aka the shelter cat. These characters here
Damn it.
are now all part of the early access. There might be a few more coming, but even with this selection, there will be plenty of tasks, different mechanics, and a lot of voice acting. Speaking of voice acting, all these characters except the Doctor are now fully voice acted, and this means over 50 different voice lines per character, so in total, the early access has nearly 500 unique voice lines.
Nice, guys. He's not gonna go. You're not gonna hear that anymore. He's actually gonna talk to you.
Obviously, I can't cover all these voice lines in this video, but here's few examples.
Helvetin rotta! Perse on kyllä ihan jäässä.
Huoli pois, nuori mies. Kyllä me kissan kanssa täällä pärjätään.
Давайте, стреляйте из артиллерии! Стой! Кто едет?
Nyt sä poika kärsit!
Do we still have comms with the bird? You're entering the border zone! Surrender and we won't shoot you!
Tupakkamies on aina tupakkamies. Ei.
Never mind. He's still going. Never mind, guys.
Meidän aika ei ole ohi. Kiitti.
No annappa kuarvan. Taas on piippu paskana. On se tekijämies kerta kaikkiaan. Tässähän pitäisi ihan pullakahvit tarjota.
Ja sitten nopea kalatärppialue 05 kalastajille huhujen mukaan. Siellä on nyt siikaa nostettu niin sanotusti isolla kädellä Haminan ulkosaaristossa, joten kannattaa sinunkin ampaista apa.
Have I eaten? Yes, son, I have eaten. Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry. I have eaten, buddy.
Koska nyt se syö.
Then when it comes to animations, a lot of demo feedback topics have also been addressed. For example, all the AI characters only had these so-called high-ready weapon animations, meaning they kept the weapons up no matter what the AI behavior state was. So now, finally all the low-ready weapon animations have been added to the game, and those will be linked to non-combat AI behaviors. On top of this, the AI can now utilize the same grenades as the player, so some AI factions have these grenade animations available for them. Then when it comes to traders, some traders like the Grama have these unique animations which will be linked to goods and services that the trader can provide to the player. And finally we have the Grama's cat. Unfortunately, I have to be a bit careful what I reveal about this, since the way how you meet and eventually rescue this cat for your shelter is going to be a surprise in the early access. Here's however what I can.
It's not a surprise. You find him in a box, guys. You find him in a box. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. You find him in a box. Just look for a box. Just look for a box.
Reveal. The Grandma's cat will be implemented to the game in two phases. The first phase is so-called box phase, and the second phase is a movement phase. This first phase is now pretty much completed, and it will be available in the early access. Even though the box phase is a bit limited, it still includes a bunch of different things. For example...
Oh no, you're gonna get the cat the box so the cat can sleep in the box. Okay, never mind.
One really cool thing about this is the rescue event. This event comes into play once you have completed Grandma level 10, and after a certain time you will have an option to either rescue the cat or not. In this event, if you decide to rescue the cat, you will bring a special cardboard box to your shelter, and the cat will live inside this box. I cannot show you the actual box yet, but I can show you those behaviors, meaning how the cat will behave inside that box. The first behavior is sleeping, and during this the cat usually likes to keep the box somewhat closed. The second is the awake behavior, and when this happens the box is usually wide open, so the cat can observe what's happening around her. Third is the lurking behavior, so sometimes cat likes to hide and stay alerted inside the box. Fourth one is eating. The cat has a food bowl inside the box, so in order to keep the cat happy, you should deliver suitable in-game items such as canned tuna or canned meat to the food bowl, and with this new fishing system, fresh or cooked fish is also highly approved. The fifth and final box behavior is the classic baking thing, so sometimes cat likes to fiddle around with the blanket that's inside the box. Then few more cat things. If you decide to rescue the cat and bring this box to your shelter, the cat vital stat in the character UI will also activate. This cat vital stat will be linked to cat's hunger level, so in order to keep the cat alive, it will require a bit more attention from your playthrough. I will share one more cat thing at the end of this video, but now let's talk about this little blue thing over here. Okay, this next topic needs a bit of backstory and context, so bear with me. Ever since I started developing Road to Vostok, I knew that music is going to play a big part of the experience that I'm trying to provide with this game. However, since the game doesn't use any scripted events or pre-recorded cinematics, the music placement is kind of hard topic for me as a developer. One of my solutions to this problem is going to be this equipable cassette player, where the purpose is to create these player-driven music moments in the game, meaning the player can choose when and where he wants to listen music with this cassette player. There's going to be multiple different cassettes that can be attached to this player, and each cassette will have a different theme and style, but all of these will be linked to Finland one way or another, since the game takes place here. Even though some people may not agree with this, but I think it's really cool that developers try to place these country-specific nuances to the games, and I think Finland, where I live, has a lot to offer that could bring something unique to the game in terms of music and folklore. I have had this idea for a long time, where I would want the first playable cassette to be linked to Finnish folk music especially, but there have been a slight problem with this idea. The problem is that traditional Finnish folk music is not quite something that really fits the gameplay moments and themes that are linked to Road to Vostok lore. Here's a few more examples about traditional Finnish folk music, so maybe this proves my problem a bit better. I would basically need some kind of unique and modernized version of this, but that kind of music is almost impossible to find. But luckily, just almost.
Moikka kaikki!
Sorry guys, I don't want to delete half the stream or half the VOD because of music, okay?
Hi everyone.
We are Junna and we are really excited about this collaboration with Road to Vostok.
Junna is all about electronic dance folk that combines Finnish tradition with genres such as trance, drum and bass and hardstyle.
We are always looking for fresh ways to bring our cultural heritage to light, and we are proud to bring Junna's take on Finnish folk music to the world of Road to Vostok.
And of course to all of you. So see you all in Road to Vostok.
Bye!
There will be 8 different really cool Finnish electro-folk tracks, whether you want to listen to those on your shelter, on your fishing trip, or however you choose. You can find all Junna's music on Spotify, and I will also post all Junna's social media on the video description, since I really think Junna does something unique and different, and something that could resonate with a bunch of people whether you live in Finland or not. Thanks to Junna for this collaboration, and I think there will be quite memorable gameplay moments with this folk music cassette. I promise to share.
Buddy, make sure the music isn't copyrighted, otherwise no content creator is ever gonna put the radio on, okay? Content creators are very full of shit with copyrighted music, my bro. If that music is copyrighted, no content creator is ever gonna showcase their music.
One more cat thing at the end of this video, and that's going to be the travel companion topic, listed at the end of that box face. The reason why this box face exists in the first place is mostly related to shelter customization that I showcased a few videos ago. Since this shelter customization gives you the total freedom to decorate your shelters with props, it required me to implement this cat in multiple phases, since it's quite a tricky topic to make the cat navigate and move within the shelter when the shelter layout might change constantly. So in phase 1, the cat stays inside the box, but I decided to make the box itself a physics-based item. This means that you can carry and place the box like any other item in the game, and by doing this, you can take the cat outside of the shelter and letting the cat experience the game world with you. Since I cannot show you the actual box yet, I'm going to use a placeholder example box for the following video clips to highlight this idea. Have a great midsummer, thank you for watching this video, and like always, see you in the next video.
Osasit
There's the Patreon link, guys. If you guys want to support him, patreon.com, road to Vostok. Okay? There's the Patreon link. Okay. We didn't get a date there. Did he ever give a date? Like, did he ever give us an idea of when early access is starting? Update progress, road to Vostok. No. He didn't give us a date. So we'll just have to wait, guys. We'll just have to wait. Clearly there's a lot of progress, you know, from the game that we're playing now to early access. And clearly, after we've watched the first video, you know, we watched this first one, we know that the game's going to be way bigger, you know, way bigger in 1.0. Way bigger. Okay, if this guy doesn't want to give us what we need, we're just going to have to kill everything. We are just going to have to kill everything, and we just got kicked out of the game for some reason. We just got kicked out of the game for some reason. So what happens now? Please don't tell me I lose everything. Please don't tell me I lose everything. Please. I did not quit the game. I did not quit the game. Please don't tell me I lose everything. I had no control over that. I had no control over that. Please don't tell me I lose everything. We lost everything, guys. We lost everything. The game just crashed. I'm going to get a refreshment. I'll be back now. Now I'm pissed off. Now everything's dying, guys. Now everything's dying. It's a good time to end the stream, guys. If we die, the stream ends, okay? If we die, the stream ends. We're going to the minefield. We are going to the minefield right now. Let's go. Let's go.
Kauppaa kannattaa aina. Hei nyt sitten.
So the game crashed so badly. According to the game, I've already done the quest.
Boy.
The game crashed so badly, guys. According to the game, I did the quest to get the armor, but I don't have the armor. That's how badly the game crashed. Look there. I can't get the armor anymore. We never got the armor. Here's the 2 items for the armor and the ACOG. The game won't allow us to get the armor again. How you guys like that for bad? How you guys like that for a bad game crash?
Hyvästit näkemiin ja sen sellaista. Tiedätkö, aina ei vaan jaksais. Esimerkillistä kaupankäyntiä. Mulla olikin tässä vähän kaikkea hommeloista, niin nähdään.
Now we have to do this without an ACOG, which is going to be suicidal, but in any case. No, buddy. If I saved the game, I would have had the armor, Bojan. I had the armor plus the ACOG, bro. So if I went to my house and it saved my progress, I would have had the armor plus the ACOG. No, I know you can't do it again, but I lose. Because of the crash, I lose the ACOG and the armor. You understand? So I lose what the quest gives you. Yeah, the task. I lose what the task gives you. Yeah, at least it's day, at least it's day. That's not how you're supposed to do it, guys. I just want to end the stream with a bang. That is not how you're supposed to do it, okay? I never do it like that. I just want to end the stream with a bang, okay? If we die now, we lose everything. You guys see the red skull? You guys see the red skull in the top right? That means permadeath. That means you lose everything when you die. You lose everything when you die. And we don't have armor on. We don't have a helmet on. We're going to die. Okay? In case you're wondering, will Luthius pull off a miracle? No. I don't have a helmet. I don't have armor. I don't have a good scope. I am dead.
Свалил отсюда! Давайте, блядь, это убьем нахуй! Да где капитан, блядь? Руки покажи!
Hey Matt, welcome buddy. Yeah, I know bro, I'm just gonna die and get it over with. I'm just gonna die and get it over with. No way I'm surviving here without armor and a scope. No way, no way. But I can put the filter on for you guys. I can put the filter on. There. There's a filter for you, okay? I'm John, welcome buddy. No, it's not PvE. PvE only, buddy. PvE only. Holy shit. Holy shit. Car 21. Car 21. I always wonder how the single developer have made such a good game. Kudos, yep. Kudos to him, buddy. Kudos to him. Now, where does the site go on? SLV. It doesn't go on there. It doesn't go on there. And it doesn't go on here. Okay. Holy shit. We just found night vision. Okay, turning off the filter. Turning off the filter. Turning off the filter. Where did you go, buddy? Where did you go, buddy? Where did you go? Yeah, it's still a demo. Still a demo. Okay. Well, there's definitely a sniper rifle on that roof, guys. There's definitely a sniper rifle on the other roof. Definitely. But let's just clear this place out quickly. Let's clear it out. Oh, hydration. I didn't know it took away hydration. Damn it. I thought it took away mental. That building has a sniper. Definitely.
Эй, новости про капитана есть? Опять этот дозор. Так, звони в пункт управления.
Okay, they're on the roof. They are on the roof. Or just next door. On the roof or just next door. No, I'm blind. No! Yeah, this game's good. This game is good. If you can just get the sound direction and the sound proximity right of the enemies, it will be perfect. Perfect. It's just it sounds like they're next to you, but they're not next to you. You can't really hear from what direction they're shooting you. If they can only get that right, it's perfect. 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 Not they, he. If he can only get that right. If he can only get that right. Guys, we haven't found one of the shooting lotion. We haven't found one lotion. We haven't found one lotion yet. Not one lotion. There we get the armor. There we get the armor. There we get the armor. Ba-ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Okay, now we only need the helmet. We 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 need the helmet. Are these guys sleeping? Where are they? All the doors are open, but they are nowhere to be seen. All the doors are open, but they are nowhere to be seen. Where did you go when you opened the door? Where did you go when you opened the bloody door? Lotion! Finally, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit, we just found lotion. Holy shit, we had to loot then. We had to beat the game to find lotion, but we found it. We found it. Okay, guys, are you trying to give me a heart attack? Can I just run into someone, please? Because when I finally see you guys, I'm gonna get a flippin' heart attack. You know it. You know I'm gonna get a heart attack because you're building the suspense. You're building the flippin' suspense. You are building the flippin' suspense here. Holy shit. Holy shit. A leopard! A leopard! We just got a flippin' leopard. Holy shit. I'm telling you guys, when I least expect it, they're gonna shoot me in the face. When I least expect it. Are these fuse boxes ever gonna hold something? Like ever? We can hear them, but they don't exist, guys. We can hear them, but they don't exist. That's what I mean. The distance, proximity of the AI and the directional sound of the AI is this game's only weakness. Other than that, it's flippin' awesome.
Никого не видно.
Oh, shit. Oh, I can't see.
Никого не видно.
I can't see you, man. I can't see you.
Про капитана кто-нибудь слышал? Опять этот дозор. Про капитана кто-нибудь слышал? Сейчас бы домой.
See, it sounds like they right on top of us, but they're not right on top of us.
Сектор чист, нет тут никого.
Rest? What do you mean rest? What do you mean rest, bro? I can't sleep on a bed that's not mine. What do you mean rest? What do you mean rest? Yeah, bro, if I could see you die, if I could see anything, you'd be flopping dead, buddy. But I can't, so you're not dead. I can't, so you're not dead. Hey, Sledge. You caught the end of it, bro. You caught the end of it. You caught the end of it. I'm coming to your building, and I'm gonna, if I know which direction your bloody building is, I'm gonna come to your building, and I'm gonna rip you to pieces. I'm gonna rip you to pieces! Even if I can't see anything. Even if I can't see anything. No, this is just when you're in Vostok, it's permadeath. As soon as you enter Vostok, it's permadeath. It's not hardcore settings, it's the game. It's the default game. Default game. Now I'm gonna rip that sniper apart. If that sniper is not on the roof, then the game cheated me. If that sniper is not on the roof, the game is cheating me. That sniper has been shooting at me from the beginning. From the very beginning. And he's gonna die now. That sniper is dying right now. Damn it, sniper. Have you got 9 lives? Sniper, have you got 9 lives? What the flip is going on? How are you still alive? Oh my word.
Это запретная территория. Сдавайся, блядь, это убью нахуй! Пшел нахуй, крестёныш!
I'm blind. I cannot see. Shit, man. If I had night vision, you would be dead, bro. If I had night vision, you would have been dead. When are we gonna find batteries? Are we ever gonna find batteries? Like, are we ever gonna find batteries? No, I don't have a flare. There's the filter for you guys. There's the filter. So you guys can at least see. Can I change the gamma? Can I change the gamma? Because, I don't know. I also want to see something. Exposure. No, that doesn't change anything. You have batteries. Where? Where, Lucas? Where? Where do I have batteries? Where? Where's my batteries? Where must where are the batteries? Where's the batteries? Where's the batteries? Top right. Batteries! Oh, they did. Oh, they did. Oh, they did. Oh, they did. Shut up, I'm gonna rip your throat out. I'm gonna rip your bloody throat out. Filter. The filter is on, bro. The filter's on. Do you want the filter off? The filter's on, buddy. Do you want the filter on or off? Because the filter's off. Filter off, please. Okay. There we go. Hey, Bright Day. Good morning. Yo, you guys are in some deep trouble now, bro. You guys are in some deep trouble now. The Terminator has been unleashed. The Terminator has been unleashed. You're in some deep shit. You're in some deep shit, bro. Wait, let me get to the roof. I've got a scope. I've got a scope. I've got a scope. Let me get to the roof. Let me get to the roof. Let me get to the roof. Change the firing mode. Change the firing mode. Change the firing mode. Change the firing mode. Hey, Lord there. Welcome, buddy. No, how do I get to the roof? Damn it. I want to get to the roof. It's fine. I'll snipe them from here. I'll snipe them from here.
Быстро, быстро, быстро!
What's up, boys? What's up in the hood, dude? What's up in the hood, dude? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? You want to snipe? You better do it properly. You want to snipe? You better do it properly. How you doing, my bro? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Anyone else want to try and snipe me? Anyone else want to try and snipe me? By the way, my comment on your first Supermax vid was deleted by YouTube. I liked and didn't say anything bad. Well, that's YouTube, buddy. I don't have any control over YouTube, my man. Zero control over YouTube. YouTube is a multi-trillion-dollar company, bro. They're not gonna listen to me. Oh no, is everyone dead? Is everyone dead? Is there no one else? Is there no one else? How do I get to the roof? How do I get to the roof? There. No, that was Troy. God, that was Troy. That was Troy, buddy. Let me at him! Let me at him! Let me at him! Ah! No, man. Did I kill all the AI? Fucking no, man. All the AI dead now. Fucking no, man. There's no one left to play with me, guys. There's no one left to play with me. Nah, actually, I don't like the ACOG. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't like the ACOG. I'm not crazy about the Cobra. It's only certain scopes that I like. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells rock. Do 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 do. A bo do ba da ba ba da ba da bo. Ba da ba da ba da ba da bo bo. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells rock. Ba da 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 da. Vostok is now mine! I own this town. What the heck was that? Is that the boss? Who just threw a grenade? Who just threw a grenade? Is there a boss? Bring it, boss. Bring it, boss. Let me just quickly check. I don't have a helmet, so you can definitely kill me. I'm just saying I don't have a helmet, so you can definitely kill me. But my armor plating is at 42%. Bring it! Bring it! Okay, I finished Vostok. Developer, can I play the other difficulty levels now? Developer, can I play the other difficulty levels now? I killed everyone in Vostok. How do I play the other difficulty levels? Guys, how do I unlock the other difficulty levels? What do I have to do to unlock the other difficulty levels? Chat, what do I have to do to unlock the other difficulty levels? I want to play during the winter. I want to play during the winter. How do I unlock the other difficulty level? You're just gonna ignore me. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, bro, the sun has to come up at some point. The sun has to come at some point. Okay, if no one has a clue how to unlock the next difficulty level, that's fine. Where the flip is the shipyard? Can someone just tell me where is the shipyard? Okay, buddy, how do I unlock the other difficulty level? When you start the game, you've got 3 difficulty levels. How do I unlock winter? I want to play during the winter. How do I unlock winter? Game, how do I unlock winter? Game, how do I unlock winter? I want to play, I want more difficult. I've kicked your ass. I need more difficulty. And I kicked your ass with 1 life. What? You tell me no one has played in winter? Gian? You want to tell me no one has played winter yet? No one. Huh? No one has played winter yet. Guys, this game's awesome. I know I made it look easy. I promise you it's not easy. Please. I know I kicked the game's ass and I haven't even been playing it long. I'm just a pro survival game player, okay? The game is awesome. The game is awesome. It's only a demo, Friday. The developer will give me more to play with. Okay, guys, nighttime is long. I know I told you guys nighttime is long. Nighttime is very long. Oh man, get me out of here! Get me out of here! Guys, I'm definitely blowing up to a mine. There's no way I'm not dying to a mine when it's pitch black. Why is he running over the mines? Because he can't see anything. Hey, Captain Jack. in the automobile. Niet in de automobile. No, it's single player, Jack. Single player.
Tervepä terve. Esimerkillistä kaupankäyntiä. Jahas, kaupanteko kiinnostais. Ja talous nousuu. Kiitti.
Yeah, Jack, I'm playing the demo. Ladies and gentlemen, I've walked over 20 mines. I've killed everyone in the village. I've killed everyone in the minefield. I have owned Vostok. The Terminator ain't got jack shit on me. How many mines did we run over? 7? I don't know. 6? I don't know. We ran over a lot of mines. We're supposed to be crippled. We are definitely supposed to be crippled. We are definitely supposed to be crippled. And all we can do now, it's very, very easy. All we do to get back to full health is we take all our stuff to the trader, you know, and we sell it for food and medication, and then we'll get all these stats back to full. We have conquered the game, guys. We have conquered the game. Now, how do I get out of the game? Okay, first you kick me out and steal all my loot, and then you don't allow me. Oh, there we go. Never mind. I want to play in the winter. Oh man, are you guys sure? Are you guys sure? Are you guys sure? Are you guys 100% sure no one has ever played during the winter? Are you guys 100% sure no one's ever played during the winter? That's winter. Isn't that winter? That looks like winter.
Hi, welcome to... I will still remain...
It's winter! It's winter! No, man, this is 2 years ago. How is it possible that he shows winter 2 years ago? We still don't have winter. How is that possible? You guys are missing something. You guys are missing something. I'm sure you guys haven't done all the tasks yet. Have any of you completed all the tasks? And don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Maybe the only way you unlock the winter is if you do all the tasks. He can't show winter 2 years ago and we still don't have winter, guys. Impossible. Impossible. Who's done all the tasks? And don't lie. Don't lie to me. I'll know if you're lying to me. Who has done all the tasks? 8 out of 8 tasks. Developer, are you still watching? Developer? Are they right? Don't smile. The developer donated to me. The guy who made the game donated to me. You're still watching, bro. I want to keep playing. What's going on? No, man. Okay, well. Bye-bye, guys. I'm tired now. I'm going to go to sleep.